What's up? I'm sorry, I cannot pronounce your name. Kai Kaidide? Kaidide Sa? Kaidide Sa? I'm gonna be honest, I can't do that one. You're gonna have to give me a help on that one. I'm sorry. I am terribly sorry. I'm so terribly sorry, man. You know what? That's what they make YouTube or Google for. Pronunciation. Pronunciation. Audio. Cool.
Kidded SA.
That's definitely not right. It did not do that correct. The D-Day. That's just not right. You're terrible, Google Translate. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. I'm just gonna call you Sa because I cannot pronounce your first name. I'm not really sure. What's up, Frankie? Did you check out the video today, Frankie? Were you able to check out my YouTube video today? How about you, Saul? Were you able to check out the YouTube video? It's the name of my group in Saudi Arabia. Ah. Saudi Arabia. Wow, you're tuning in from all the way over there in Saudi Arabia. Well, nice to see you. Hopefully you're having an okay day, man.
Expressing thanks for how we've helped them. Every note we get goes right up on that wall, and it doesn't happen often, but whenever I need a reminder that what we do is making a difference for people, I look back at that wall, and immediately I'm inspired to continue doing all I can.
The University of Kansas Health System. Why would you go anywhere else?
Hey, Crazy, the 1.4 video was awesome. Fun to see the changes. Dude, Cloud, you have no idea, man. We're allowed to talk on every single hero now, so all of the heroes, there's so many changes in the there's so many changes, it's crazy. But Saw, how you doing, man? Are you doing good? Are you able to play Predecessor, Saw? Do you play a lot of Predecessor? I shouldn't say are you allowed to. More like, do you play a lot of Predecessor, Saw? If so, have you been checking out the 1.4 videos today? Seeing all the changes that are coming out, seeing Boris videos that are coming out today. I think it's going to be a very fun patch. Yeah, Wangle said a Shinbi ult hits everyone with stacks on it. Sounds fun. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be wild. Hold on 1 second, guys. Let me do this real quick. Oh, we got a. Yeah, the difference on the let me turn my freaking monitor down over here. The difference on the Shinbi ult to ult all the targets is kind of wild. If you're in a team fight and she hits, you know, 5 different people, it's kind of wild that she can ult 5 different people at the same time, or you stack 3 different people in a team fight. It's kind of crazy. Can you explain more why you like the new phase blink? I feel like it's gonna be awful. She's gonna be so hard to kill because you're gonna be aggressive with her. You're not gonna be passive. Laning phase, you're gonna be very aggressive. That's why I like it. Extremely aggressive. It's just gonna give you the ability to not be the same phase that you currently have now, where you just sit back and do nothing the entire fucking game. Where you sit back and you go, hi, I'm tethered to you and I'm not going to participate in the game at all. I'm going to sit back, do nothing, and just pull my ADC away. I'm going to literally be the biggest, most annoying character in the fucking game. Haha, sucks for you, right? That's why. She has the ability to engage, pull somebody in, use some shit, flash out, and it's going to add some depth to her kit that she doesn't have now. Yes, it's going to be annoying because she is going to always have her flash up, sure, but the nerf that you can no longer pull CC targets is a big fucking nerf. So you just stun the person, you can CC chain the person that she's tethered to, right? So no more massive counter to Richter in the duo lane, right? If Richter hooks the target, that person is stunned, sure. She can now pull after the hook is over, right? But if I hook ult somebody, she can't pull them, right? If I hook ult somebody in a team fight, she can't pull them. If I rampage rock them, she can't pull them. So, yeah, I mean, there's like a lot more counterplay to the character now. And, you know, she has multiple ways to play for herself, and she has multiple counterplays now. So, like, she doesn't just sit back and do nothing and always guarantee saves. She can get counterplayed on, and she can also play the game aggressively. So that's why I'm liking the phase change. You're going to be able to engage fights. It's going to be so fun.
Crazy Fool's toes. Blah, 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 blah.
I can't wait. I actually cannot wait for that change. I'm going to be playing her so much. like in the video, Cloud, like I showed you, at level 3, you're going to be very aggressive. Favorite support so far in 1.4, Phase. I am 100% going to be getting Phase to level 7 when 1.4 drops, without a doubt. I'm going to be so aggressive on that character. Holy crap. I'm going to be the most aggressive support phase the world has ever seen. Oh, that's what I'm saying, Choice. That is what I'm saying. I also really liked how the abilities look. Yeah, I cannot wait, Choice. Holy crap, I cannot wait for that. FaZe is like my least enjoyed champion, but the change to her kit, it is probably going to be toxic as shit. And everyone's going to complain, including me, when I play against it. I won't lie, okay? It's going to be toxic as shit in team fights when you try to dive the FaZe and she flashes away, okay? But you're no longer going to focus FaZe in team fights ever. You're going to CC chain the person that she's linked to, and that's how you're going to play against her, okay? You don't want to, she's going to be the most mobile support in the game. You don't want to ever CC chain her. You're going to CC the chain the target that she's linked to, and that's that. That's how you play against her now. Crazy, I'm sad. Only ADC that got somewhat nice refresh in their kit was Kira. What do you mean? All the ADCs got a fucking massive buff. Every one of them. Revenant has a root in his normal kit. On his E, his scar or whatever is a root now. Murdoch has a kill reset on his movement speed. TB's ult can crit.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy.
What are you talking about? What video shows the carry changes? I don't know. I didn't do a whole bunch of different videos, Iron Man. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to do all 40 heroes. So I only did 4 heroes that I enjoyed the most, like I thought was the coolest. But yeah, no. ADC's got a lot of love. ADCs are going to be broken as shit. Let's just say I tested out TB ult. TB ult, by the way. And TB ult can do 4,000 damage. What do I think of FaZe? I have a YouTube video on FaZe. I think FaZe is amazing. She's probably gonna be one of my favorite supports. How am I laning against Creed? I gotta focus up a little bit, guys. FaZe is gonna be so fun. Holy, I cannot wait for the FaZe changes. You lost both of your camps. Oh my god. You got both of his buffs stolen. This game is over. Butter stole both of his camps. That's wild. And stealing his 3 camp. to level 4 to a level 2. Game's over.
I'm heading back. Well played. I love new.
Welcome to the family, son.
Odella.
GGGGS.
GGGGG. Thanks for the sub, baby. I appreciate you, Odella. Thank you for the sub, my friend.
On the right track.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes. Blah, 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 blah.
Welcome to the family, son.
Hey, Sleepwalker, thank you for the sub, my friend. I appreciate you. I appreciate you both. Thank you, guys.
Taste you'll celebrate.
What are the Aurora changes?
Brand products, making
We'll have to think about it.
get your money back.
I'll have to think about it. I'll have to think about it. Had it dope as always. Hey, I appreciate it, Kaiser.
You can cheer
Kaiser. Kaiser?
great taste you can't resist. Curves, fresh for everyone.
Thanks for all the follows as well, guys. We are about to reach 1,000 subs on YouTube. As like that, you guys don't realize how big of a milestone that is. Well, maybe you do realize, like, 1,000 subs on YouTube is also a very big deal. So I don't know how to really say how much I appreciate all the support you guys have been giving to me over the last, 6 months to almost a year now that I've been streaming Predecessor again. But yeah, just thanks. It's crazy, man. You guys have been going crazy in the stream. You can get pay after 1K. Yeah, I can, and which probably means that if I can get, this might sound weird, but if I can get a little bit of monetization going on the YouTube, what I'll probably end up doing is look for like a YouTube editor that I can, split revenues with. Because more than likely, brother, we're Where'd he go?
For the cryo size.
Oh. Oh, I should have just left. I lost the Kalari when he went invis, unfortunate. They got low pay as a new YouTuber, I know, and the person that I would pay would be, it'd be based on the revenue of the stream, of the YouTube, right? But it would just open up some free time for me, is essentially what I would do. I'd obviously have to do it. I'm still gonna have to do the YouTube myself for a few months to see how much I'd even make. But yeah. I'd probably do the YouTube myself and then just say, hey, this is how much I'm making on average, and then if you want to do it for me, this is like how much you'd make. What video is out for 1.4? How do I watch it? It's on the YouTube, Smyfly. I have my four heroes that are most exciting for me for the 1.4 changes. But yes, there are a lot of heroes that are getting changed. ADCs are getting updated. Yeah, like a lot of ADC updates. To be honest, guys, a lot of heroes are getting at least one change to their kit, right? Like at least one change to their kit.
Looks dangerous.
A lot of them.
Use a potion.
It's kind of wild. Their YouTube or yours? My YouTube, Smyfly. Exclamation point YouTube. Will you be doing a video of all the... No. I don't have time, unfortunately. I only had time to do the ones that I did. I will not... I don't have another 1.4 video coming out. We're going to be waiting until the 1.4 patch for the rest of mine. Your friend mains Muriel and is pretty depressed. Muriel has a absolute massive change next patch. Your friend should be very excited as a Muriel main. She has one of the... I shouldn't say one of the biggest, but she has an absolute massive change next patch. And you should go tell your friend. Like, game-changing change. I gotta find a video for him. It's not something that most people are gonna say. Well, actually, they should if they made a video about Muriel, but Muriel, excitingly, Muriel, for her change, all armor is going to now apply for shields. All resistances are applying to Muriel shields. All resistances are applying to Muriel shields. No. Like, if you shield a Sevarog beatdown, his tank stats apply to the shields. As of right now, they don't. Right now, there's no resistances that get applied to any of the shields that you build in the game. Your shields are basically... They're just health with no resistances applied. So when a Muriel ults onto you or she shields you for 700 health, no resistances get applied to that. They will as of next patch. That's a massive buff for her. So all of those, like, those items that like make you kill shields faster, those are gonna be very important for next patch. You're gonna need to kill shields faster because you, like, armor resistances on tanks are very important. So if you're against a Muriel and they have a Rampage on their team or a Sevarog on their team and they're building armor, you want the anti-shield items because you're gonna need to deal damage to those shields. Like it is a large change. Fuck you, bitch. Very big buff to her.
Ready for the cryoseism.
Yeah, Richter Q is now gonna remove shields on people.
Now you've done it.
Richter shield removes shields on people. Richter Q, sorry, removes shields on people. Richter is swapping passives with steel, which is pretty crazy. So yeah, that's pretty interesting. What else? But yeah, so Crisis, are you still here? I have to think about all the ADC changes. Crisis, Sparrow has a new ult. TB, Sparrow has a new ult. TB ult can now crit. Revenant has a root on his E. What else? What else? Murdoch has a kill reset now. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff, guys. There's a lot of, like, there's so much. Oh my god, I don't even know what to say. It's crazy. Every hero's getting fucking something. It's wild. You guys, I think you guys are gonna love it. But Sparrow's ult now, it looks very similar. They teased it on Twitter. It does look similar, but it is different. So her ult now, instead of it just being like based on your own attack speed, it just rapid fires like X amount of auto attacks in a row with piercing auto attacks in a cone, right? So, so if you look at the video on Twitter, it looks like it's the same ult, but it's not. It'll say like, think of it like TB ult mixed with Sparrow ult. Shoot 10 projectiles. Shoot 10 projectiles. And so it takes Sparrow's ult and it fires 10 times in a row very rapidly. So you no longer need to activate your E anymore before you fire your Sparrow ult. You just fire it. You just shoot it 10 times.
I love new accessories.
So you don't have to waste your E. Oh my god, Gadget in 1.4 is gonna be nuts, Bri. Nuts. She's gonna be the most broken mid ever. Any changes to Argus? Not really. Unfortunately, as an Argus enjoyer myself, not really. That's his flash. Dead. Rip. Should have hid behind the wall more. Fine though, they kill everybody. Yeah, they kill everybody. We're good. Argus passive is now stronger with R&B. It is, but like it's not really a big change, right? Like his is just kind of like buffs in general and nerfs. Like his Q's a little bit wider overall. You can throw his Q a little bit farther. Do you guys remember Argus Q when it first came out? Like the stun AoE and the stun like range and stuff. It kind of is that now. Like his stun is back to where it used to be originally. The length of it and the width, like the AoE of the stun, is kind of like back to where it was originally. Oh, actually, one big Argus change. You can no longer block blinks with your crystal. You can't block blinks with your crystal.
The cryoseism is ready.
So no more throwing a crystal in front of somebody and then them blinking into it and going, haha, you just wasted your blink, dumbass. You can't do that anymore. Sad.
Even stronger.
Gadget's in my video, Tifa Punch. I went over Gadget because her kit is wild. She gets infinite scaling of ability power in her passive for last hitting minions, hitting abilities on enemy heroes, and killing enemy heroes. She gets 1 stack for every minion she kills. She gets 3 stacks for every ability she hits on an enemy hero, and she gets 5 stacks for 20 stacks for every enemy hero she kills. And every 5 stacks of that gives her 1 magical power. So, you know, if you have 50 stacks, you get 10 magical power, right? And it's infinite stacking, right? As long as the game goes on, you can keep stacking your passive, so you can get infinite magical power scaling. It's pretty fucking crazy. On top of that, her gadget bomb, her Q, has a secondary passive on it where if you throw a Q on somebody and then auto attack, it does extra damage. It like ignites the bomb, so it does extra damage. What else? Oh, her ult now starts off in a smaller AoE. Like they nerfed the ult radius by like 200 or something, but then it gets to be bigger than it was before by like 50. So it like overall will be bigger by the end of it, but it starts off smaller, which is pretty crazy. Her RMB, if you hit somebody with it, it'll follow them. So it tracks people. She's pretty nuts. Oh, her gadget gate is OP. It like you throw it at people. You throw your gadget gate at people. And I mean that. Like your gadget gate, it moves forward, and you can throw it up in the air, right? You can throw your gadget gate up in the air to root people like Howitzer in the air. You can root Skylar in the air. It moves, and you can run through it as many times as you want. Like if you're next to it to get constant speed buffs. It's fucking nuts. It's nuts. Any changes to Murdoch? Murdoch has a reset on his movement speed now. So every character in the game is getting a little bit of an increase to their movement speed to make you just a little bit faster overall. But yeah, so you will also get... but Murdoch also gets a reset on his like movement speed button. So if you get a kill or a takedown, a kill or an assist with your E activated, it'll reset the cooldown and you get a refreshed duration of it. What about Iggy? Iggy is actually gonna be broken as fuck as well. This is a buff to Bri, probably because he won 2 PCCs in a row, to be honest. They buffed Bri big time with this patch. Iggy also has a pretty fucking insane buff. He has a buff to his turrets where if he auto attacks somebody, his turrets get 50% increased attack speed. Also, whenever Iggy ults, whenever he pops his flame breath, Iggy turrets get 50% increased attack speed. So if you have 3 Iggy turrets out, all 3 Iggy turrets will have 50% increased attack speed. And if you auto attack somebody, they're 50% increased attack speed. So he's gonna have flame breath with a minigun turret. What about Crunch? Crunch just mainly got scaling changes. Oh, did I wall them off? Nope. Yeah, Crunch changes were mainly just scaling changes. Please tell me I hit him. I did. Oh, there's our team. I didn't realize our ADC and both our ADCs backed. My fault. I was not paying attention. I'm too busy talking about the next patch. Already excited for it. Oh my god, he can kill everybody if he hits an auto. Oh my god, he doesn't get hooked. Extra attack speed against the... So whenever Iggy auto attacks somebody, he gets extra attack speed against that person. And then whenever Iggy ults, all 3 of his turrets get extra attack speed in general. So if you ult on top of Orb Prime, all 3 of your turrets get extra attack speed in general. Period. It's ludicrous. For 3 seconds. Aurora... I can't remember. I don't think she got anything too crazy.
The cryoseism is ready.
I don't think Aurora changed too much.
Keep our distance for now.
Oh, fuck. Bellic is giving me a new ADC main. Yeah, they are changing her auto attacks to 3 separate auto attacks. Greystone. Oh, his E is no longer... His E gets changed. Greystone's E is getting changed. It is no longer like it's... you have to hit it 3 times to get the movement speed. It's just 1 auto attack now. It has 100% cleave. So you no longer have to buy like Overlord to kill minion waves. You're just gonna use your E 1 time to get 100% cleave proc, and then his Q also has armor shred on it. Basically, it's a free basilisk. What else? Oh, I couldn't finish him off, bro. I couldn't finish him off. Maybe max E after patch 1.4. Maybe. I mean, you don't have to build Basilisk anymore. You don't have to build Overlord anymore. He can just clear waves and shred armor very easily. So it's like you can build Earthshaker and Rapture now and just Gaia boots and just run people down. You get free armor shred, free wave clear. So it's just going to be like, just run at people. Just run at people. There's a patch out tomorrow or in 7 days. Patch is out on March 11th. 8 days. So next Tuesday. Next Tuesday. Have they made it to where Gideon portals don't let enemies through? No, I don't think so. But Gideon has a cool buff where he comes out of his ult a little bit early, and then he can start throwing abilities a little bit early. So you can, like, whenever you're ulting on Gideon, you'll drop out of your ult just to, like, your ult will still go, and you'll drop out of it and start casting abilities. Like, you can start fighting. Did they change Morgie at all? The Pokebomb thing was kind of lame. Morgesh will, her lock on will now lock onto minions, and her passive changes a little bit. So she still has a lock on, but it locks onto minions now. Getting everything. Porch. Once again, our 2 damage dealers weren't there. I think Kira just spawned, maybe. Or Grim was pushing right wave or something. I don't know. I'm not paying attention to this game. I mean, Morgesh didn't really change a lot. Her passive now stacks. Now a stacking passive. It's kind of, and it refreshes the duration whenever you're auto attacking people, so it's kind of whatever. Wraith changes a bunny hop on invis, right? And faster grenades, that's all. Wraith, no. Wraith rewind is a longer range now, so you can rewind people from further away. And when you rewind somebody, so whenever you rewind somebody, it's gonna mark them. You're gonna Wraith RMB them. Then you're gonna Q them, you're gonna RMB them, and then you're gonna RMB them. So you're gonna get 3 RMBs now. Because you're gonna rewind them to mark them, then you're gonna RMB them, then you're gonna Q them to mark them again, to RMB them, then you're gonna RMB them again. Because every time you RMB them, it resets your knock knock. Oh, sorry, you're gonna ult to mark them, knock knock, right? Which is your big burst ability. Then you're gonna mark them again with your grenade. Then you're gonna knock knock to burst them, then you're going to burst them again. Were you in that game that we were just playing? Were you the Crunch? Undead? No, you weren't the Crunch. Right? GG's, you were the GG's, man. GG's Monster Exotica. Different game, gotcha. Yeah, I mean it happens. Undead, it happens, man. Did you get to see Countess? I thought it was interesting. Oh yeah, Countess is also in my video on YouTube, man. Countess is one of the most interesting kit changes as well. Any changes to Decker? Where they dropped the patch notes? They haven't yet. I was able to get access to 1.4 a little early, and we can talk about it today. Patch notes will come out later this week, I believe. Yeah. But yeah, it's we get to talk about the hero changes and stuff. Because like everybody's allowed to drop their early content that they were able to start recording today, so all the heroes and stuff are like, we don't know which heroes people are releasing and all this stuff, so we can talk about any of the heroes. It's always blame jungler, Undead. It's always blame jungler. I didn't like the Rick changes. The Rick changes are, he's weaker in the laning phase, he's weaker in team fights, but he can jump hook. That's essentially what they are. FaZe is no longer uninteractive. What a time to be alive. FaZe is going to be fun. What changed with Gadget? Her entire kit is somewhat different. So with Gadget, they are... they're gonna make it to. Is there a bunch of new items? They're not a bunch of new items, but they are changing some of her items. But yeah, so for Gadget, they changed her passive. It's an infinitely stacking passive. So you get 1 stack for killing a lane minion. You get 3 stacks for hitting an ability on an enemy opponent, and you get 20 stacks for killing an enemy. After 5 stacks, you get 1 magical power, right? And this is stacking infinitely. So if you get 50 stacks, you have 10 extra magical power, right? Yeah, so it's just an infinitely stacking passive. Infinite. There's no cap on it. You can get 1,000 stacks and just be a god. 200 extra magical power. Her passive is Soulbinder. Essentially, yeah, kind of. Yeah. And so that's not it. That's not all they changed. Her Q, whenever she throws it onto somebody, it's just her normal gadget bomb. However, if you auto attack them, it essentially ignites the bomb. It sparks the bomb, and it makes the gadget bomb do more damage. So now she is incentivized to walk up and auto attack and not just sit there and poke from afar. So her gadget bomb does less damage if you do not walk up and auto attack them. Her RMB, which is her seek and destroy, that thing that does a slow. When you throw a seek and destroy onto somebody, that AoE slow ability, it will follow them, right? It slowly follows them around. So if they try to run away, it will slowly follow them and continue to slow them until it goes away. Her gadget gate is now no longer just sits on the ground and then goes away. Her gadget gate you can throw in any direction. That includes up. So you can throw it up if Skylar's in the air, Howitzer's in the air. You can throw it up and root them while they're in the air. So you have verticality now with her ability. You can also throw gadget bomb and it lobs it. So you can try to hit people that are in the air. So she has verticality in her kit to try and deal with the people that are flying in the air. So yeah, that's pretty fucking cool. So yeah, her gadget gate goes like 1,700 units, right? So you can try to root people. It moves and it can go through as many people as it goes through. So if 5 people are running at you in a line and she throws it and it goes through 5 people, it'll root all 5 people, right? It roots all of them. You can run through it as allies, and Gadget herself can run through it as many times as they want. So she continuously runs through it and gets as much movement speed as she wants until it goes away. Pretty crazy. Her ultimate starts out as a smaller AoE and then expands now. So they nerfed the AoE initially, but when you throw it, it expands and gets bigger than it was before. So you're gonna root somebody, you're gonna gadget bomb, seek and destroy, root them, throw ult on top of them, and as they try to run away, the slow is gonna follow them, and then it's gonna keep expanding. The ult's gonna keep expanding on them and get big. She has an entire change to way, like all of her abilities get changed. It's wild. Gadget is going to be crazy. Jern's going to love the Crunch E change. I mean, there wasn't much changes to Crunch. I mean, it's just a little bit of scaling changes to Crunch, right? So it's not like anything too crazy with him. It's just like there was like the jump thing.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes. Blah, 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 blah.
You can jump and knock them up higher. Yeah, you can if you jump up with Crunch now, his boost will make him go higher into the air. Yeah. So his empowered E will make them go higher into the air, Zern.
Fortinet FortiCNet, now available on the AWS Marketplace.
Aurora, there's not many changes with her at all. Don't believe so, no. Don't believe so, no.
Fast cold and flu relief that quickly dissolves in water. When you gotta keep going, you gotta go with Alka-Seltzer Plus Effervescent tablets. Don't have water available? Prefer a chewable? Try Alka-Seltzer Plus Golden Flu Fizzy Chew.
Skylar changes? No, I don't think there's. I think Skylar can stay in the air longer, and then her ult makes it to where she can, like, you know how Howie, whenever he queues, he can hover in the air, right? So whenever he's like queuing, he hovers for a second while he's getting ready to throw his Q. Skylar can now do that with her ult. Prophecy, I didn't check any items. Grux has a new Q. They showed Grux on stream, so I didn't do anything about Grux or like showcase Grux or anything, but Grux has a new Q and he no longer has Omnivamp on his passive. His right click now has a heal, which is insane. Like 18%, or it goes up to like 18% based on how low health he is. So the lower HP he gets, the more his right click heals him for, which is crazy. He is like an extremely tanky, durable offlaner now. Burst healing offlaner. He is wild. I think the biggest thing with Aurora, Horatio, is more like she can flash engage now. Or she can flash her with her abilities. So if you start your Aurora ult, you can flash. I think that's the biggest change with the mechanics. Oh yeah, you can probably get to Skylar now, Zern, for sure. FaZe is broken as fuck. I don't think she's broken as fuck, Uncle Booth, but I think she's going to be more interactive with the game. The thing with FaZe and the changes to FaZe's kit is that you can now see, you now just, so the way that FaZe currently plays is you have to focus FaZe, right? And with how FaZe's current kit is designed, she just sits all the way in the back and you can't focus her. But you have to focus her, but you can't focus her, right? Because she sits 3,000 units away from everybody. So it's like she's the most annoying character in the game because you can't focus her, but you have to focus her. Now you just focus the person that she's targeted to. So because she can't pull people anymore when they're CC'd, right? When they're stunned and stuff. So now FaZe, because they made that change with her kit where you can't pull people that are stunned, they gave her the ability to engage and to be in the middle of the fight, but also play back and passive. So in my opinion, I'm going to be playing very aggressive on FaZe. Hopefully it, works out for me. I think she's going to be very fun to be aggressive with. So you're going to build some HP on her, maybe some armor too. And you're going to flash, pull somebody in, hit your double blind, flash back out, throw your root, ults, whatever you need to, right? Because you're going to be able to reset your flash cooldown. It's going to be fun. It's going to be super fun. He'll be busted for high elo supports. I don't think so, Boof, because again, you're not focusing FaZe. She's going to be super hard to kill, but you just focus the person that she's tied to, right? I think she's going to have a higher skill cap now. She's one of those characters that has a low skill ceiling to get into because you can still play her super passive if you want, but she has like a high skill ceiling to play like super well. I think she'll have like ways that she can play like very, very like she'll have ways that she can play super interesting and make really high impact plays and stuff. But yeah, she'll have like a low skill ceiling to get into if you want to play her super passive. Did they give her old blind that gives movement speed? No, Undead. So they gave her a 60-second cooldown blink. So she now has a new a new part to her passive where she now has something called phase blink, which is a 60-second cooldown blink. So, and then her flare resets the cooldown of her blink. So the way that you're going to play it in the duo lane, for instance, if you want to be aggressive, is at level 3, you're going to root, which they nerfed the range of the root. It's not as far as it was. You're going to root somebody on the enemy team. You're going to blink in, pull your teammate in, double blind, blink back out, and there you go. Now you've used your entire kit, and you've gotten a ton of damage off. Your ADC is still going to be in there, but more than likely you're absolutely pumping damage. And your passive still heals as well, the person you're linked to. And now they changed it to where her passive no longer is a refresh, right? It doesn't, like right now, whenever you play phase, if you use an ability, it for 3 seconds it heals them, and then you have to wait the 3 seconds and then use another ability, and then for 3 seconds it heals them. If you use an ability in the same time frame of that 3 seconds, it just refreshes the duration. But the new passive, it will stack on top of. So if you use phase blink, flare, and pull all in the same, like if you use all 3 of them in the same 3 seconds, it will stack all 3 ability heals on top of each other. It is going to be so fun, so unbelievably fun to play aggressive. You see the vision? Of course I see the second I saw that kit Horatio, I immediately was like, this might be my character. I might main phase. Unironically might main phase. What did they do to steal passive besides swap with Rix? They gave it 20% increased resistances. You been there? Oh, I'm ready. Barrow changes. She has a new ultimate, Uncle Boof. Phase, give her a 1 second flash. Yeah, they essentially have she can reset the cooldown of her flash. It's a 60-second cooldown, and she can reset the cooldown by hitting her flare, which means you're gonna be very aggressive on her. What? You can no longer pull CC targets though, Crisis. You can no longer pull CC targets. So she has counterplay now. So instead of focusing phase, you're gonna focus the person she's tethered to. So they gave her a way to play aggressive now, because instead of focusing phase, you're focusing the person she's tethered to. So now you can play aggressive with her. What about Sparrow? I missed that. He has an ult now that's kind of like a mixture of TB ult and Sparrow ult, where it's still the 3-shot Sparrow ult that pierces everybody, but it just fires like 8 shots in succession. So you don't need to. Do you know how Sparrow right now, you want to save your E, which is your attack speed for your ult whenever you're about to use it? You don't need to do that anymore. You're just going to click your R button and it's going to fire 8 shots right away. You don't need to save your E. You can save your E for after your ult, or use it before your ult, whatever you want to do. Holy, so many questions. I'm sorry if I'm missing your questions, guys. There's so many questions. I'm sorry if I've missed them. What are we doing here? We're swapping. That's what we're doing. Did they touch Kai? You advertising your title, true, but I'm just letting people know that if I don't answer your question, I apologize. They touch Kai. Yeah, they did. They lowered the cooldown of his Q, I believe, to at max level it's 3 seconds, so you can basically have a permanent Q. What else did they do? You're gonna have to refresh my memory, Horatio. I don't remember. I think it's just like scaling changes and stuff, though. I don't think it's anything crazy. Everybody got touched. Increased passive. Yeah, it's just all scaling stuff. Nothing like changes to his kit. Rev did get a change. Yeah. Terra Q now scales. Oh, by the way, Terra at level 16 now has a 10-second long ultimate. Hera is going to be CC immune for 10 seconds at level 16. 10 seconds of CC immunity. 10 seconds.
Call for me, and I will be there.
Good luck. I already told Survivor. I told Survivor, guys. I was like, hey, Survivor, if we're against a Terra and she ults, I'm gonna be like, bye, Terra, or bye, Survivor. Terra's all you. I ain't dealing with her. That's all you, brother. Bye. That is all you. Can we name abilities? No Q or R. Sorry, I apologize, Billy. I will try to name the abilities. I keep saying Q and R and B and stuff. Yes, I will try to name the abilities. Ambush, which is Kai's his really fast attack speed. I'm gonna be honest with you. I am a guy with way too many hours in this game to not know abilities names, and I know this, but I never read the abilities names that I'm looking at, and that is really terrible on my part. I do apologize for that. I will try to do better. I know Ambush is his jump, not his Q. See, there you go. That's Unleash. Unleash, I believe, is his Q. Unleash. I will try to do better. I apologize. I don't look at ability names, so I actually don't even know what all of my favorite heroes' names are, like their abilities. When people tell me the names, I ask what button is that? Me too. Me too. I will try to do better though, Billy. But yeah, there's changes, like almost, I would say majority of the heroes are getting some sort of like decent change to their kits, which is kind of crazy to think about. It is wild. It is wild to think about. I'm so excited for this patch, guys. You have no idea. As you see more videos get released this week from other YouTubers who are able to make more content than me, like, be excited. Because I know some people are going to be upset that their favorite heroes are getting changed, because they like the way that they currently play. But just know that these changes, if you really think about them, are really being designed around, like, playing with, like, a lot of them are being designed around being played with the verticality of the map in mind. Like, they want people to be able to play with the verticality of the map. Oh, fuck. And so they are making a lot of these changes in order to do that. I'm getting a phone call. One sec. Okay, I'm back. You're gonna be sad if Gideon doesn't get super jump back? I don't believe he gets super jump back, no.
I will return. I will not be long. I needed that.
Give me 1 second, guys.
Did you see Shimby? Shimby will now, anybody she gets a stack on, she will now hit everybody with the stacks. So whenever she hits her ult button, if she has 5 stacks on Richter, 5 stacks on Twin Blast, 4 stacks on Bellica, and she hits her ult, everybody gets hit.
Systems enhanced.
Is he TTK changes coming? Her dash on her CD is lower. Well, her dash on her CD is 2 parts. It's no longer a dash where you dash twice. It's now separate dashes. You can just stack it. So it's 2 separate dashes that come. I missed. That come separately. They have separate cooldowns. It's like Kallari jump. Yes, yes. 2 separate dashes. So how can you tell who has a stack now? The highest stack is going to show up on your ult still, but you will get the highest stack is going to show up, but it's just going to hit everybody you have stacks on. Any changes to Yin? Her Q will no longer root.
Exclusively at GURPS, have the great taste you'll celebrate.
That's about it.
I must rest.
Does Mori get any changes? Mori's mark is now going to mark on minions and stuff. She can mark minions and shit like that, but her passive is now like stackable. It's a stackable passive that you can reset whenever you auto attack people. So if I like mark Kira and it applies the passive and I keep auto attacking her, her passive keeps refreshing the duration. Oh yeah, Yin's RMB will now knock people backwards too, kind of like Murloc Buckshot. I forgot. Yin's RMB will knock people backwards.
I will rise.
Holy fuck! Can we cleanse the mark? No. Gadget's gonna be OP. Gadget will be OP for sure. Is this test or a live server? This is a test server that content creators and people who applied to the internal testing Discord have access or got access to early. I don't think it's going to apply the mark. I can't remember. Horatio, does it? I don't think it applies the mark. It just refreshes the duration of the mark. You don't need to build prophecy on. You won't build prophecy on Morgesh because it's not going to apply the mark. It just refreshes the duration. I got to land those Qs. I need to throw my RMBs on the ground as well. Grab it whenever you're ready, Crisis. I'm missing every one of them. You don't have to grab it right away, Crisis. It lasts for like 8 seconds.
I must improve.
Oh yeah, Kallari's passive is crazy. You can't cleanse rad rounds anymore either on Drongo. Also, Drongo's ultimate will not knock you backwards if you're standing on the ground. You have to jump in order to bounce backwards with Drongo. And you can't cleanse rad rounds anymore at all. Oh. Oh. His silence only, oh yeah, his silence only applies on the impact or the initial, like the initial time you walk on it, right? So if you, I'm dead. If you walk on Gag Grenade, it's only gonna apply the silence over like 1 second instead of the entire 3 seconds. Crisis is fine. What changes on Muriel? Muriel, the biggest change for her right click is like there's 2 changes for her really. One's big and one's small. They killed Drongo. They didn't kill Drongo at all. His rad rounds are not cleansable, Zern. You cannot cleanse his rad rounds. You can't cleanse his rad rounds anymore. He guarantees insane burst on everybody. So the best counter for ADCs against Drongo was to cleanse the rad rounds. They can't anymore. Also, whenever he's chasing people, he can now just walk at somebody, rad rounds, ult, and he doesn't get knocked backwards, right? He won't get knocked backwards anymore. The only way he gets knocked backwards is if he jumps in the air first. He has to jump in the air in order to fly backwards. The second part is for what was the other guy you guys were asking about? Oh, Muriel. Muriel is she has a soft lock on for her right click, so it's not a lock on. But if I throw her right click to like here, it will like hone to Kira, right? If I miss to like here, it'll hone to Kira, or slightly miss her right click, it'll hone. The other part to Muriel, which is actually like a very big change, is shields will now apply the resistances of the person that you're shielding onto the shields. So if you're shielding a tank or shielding somebody with armor, that now applies to these shields. Those shields will now make people infinitely tankier. It's a massive change. Shields in general, Drac. Shields in general. All shields in general will have armor applied to them. So Kwang's gonna be tankier now. Everybody with shields.
I must go. I needed that.
Anti-shield, yeah, you will have to, like, anti-shield items are going to be kind of needed now, I think. Anti-shield items will be very good. Oh, I'm alive.
I must rest.
Biggest winner and loser of their patch? The biggest loser, in my opinion, is Richter. I think they kind of fucking screwed him over. Everybody's telling, like, everybody I've talked to about it who had early access is telling me I'm overreacting, but I think they screwed him over pretty hard. Poor guy. But being able to jump hook is pretty fucking cool and will allow you to make some pretty cool plays. He'll be okay. I think it's pretty bad that you can't play off of yourself. Right? Like that's the whole point is playing off of yourself. Q removing shields is match I don't that's a good thing, but his passive is rough a little bit for trading in lane, so he's going to be like really rough for trading in lane. And then his hold on. His ult being CCable where it'll cancel the CC is really bad. Like really bad. The fact that you can cancel the CC on his ult is so not good. he has a Narbash ult now, essentially, right? Like he has a Narbash ult. You have to build True Silver, or you're not gonna get your ult off. Why his ult is a channel, essentially. They made his ult a channel. Like Gideon ult or like Narbash ult, or like why would we do that? Doesn't make any sense. His ult also gives him a shield though. It does, but again, it's not a CC immune shield, and it, yeah, I don't know. Just kind of crazy. It's you can't hook and ult people anymore. You kind of have to hook and wait for your teammates to CC them, right? You can't just play Richter like off of yourself. If you CC Rick ult on his ult, it will stop. Yeah, so right now the way that Richter works is if you hook somebody and you ult them and you CC Richter, the second tick of his ult doesn't happen. But after the patch, the way it'll work is if Richter hooks somebody and he ults them and you CC them, it will completely stop his ult. Like the CC won't even happen anymore. So his ult lasts for 2 seconds, but if you CC him during his ult, after the first half a second, it'll stop it completely, which is crazy. It's a channel now. I did everything I could to save that man's life. Oh, nobody's gonna rotate to that? That's crazy. Nobody wants free kills? Crazy. Goodbye, Richter. No damage on it either? No damage on it. You get the first tick of damage, Billy, but you just don't get the second tick of damage. Yeah, Grim's gonna be kind of crazy. Grim will be kind of crazy.
I needed that.
Dara changes. What happened to Zarus? They lowered the height of his ult, but that doesn't matter because gravity was increased in the game, so everybody has like a lower jump, and Galaxy Greaves doesn't go as high, and like everything is lower. Like you can't jump nearly as high. Galaxy Greaves won't get you out of Zarus ult. So Spear's lower range. Yeah, that's not that big of a deal. Does Cure will change any other? Here, what? Lots of people are changing. Lots of people are changing. You mean like any other ADCs? All the ADCs have some pretty big change in their kit.
The reversal is charged.
Why did they do that to Galaxy Greaves? They didn't do that to Galaxy Greaves. Galaxy Greaves still makes you jump higher. It's just not as high. Go in. I got you.
This one is ours.
Can you still get out of the pit? Yeah, you'll still be able to get out of the pit and stuff, but Drongo, any change, you know? Yeah, all the ADCs have a change to their kit. Drongo, you can't cleanse rad rounds anymore. Whenever you hold on. Whenever you ult on Drongo now, you have to you have to jump in order to get the knockback. If you're just standing on the ground, you won't be knocked back, right? So if you ult on Drongo, you have to jump. If you want to do the actual knockback animation, where you're trying to escape from somebody. If you don't jump, you'll just stand there and pull out your bazooka and shrapnel cannon them. That's so that people can chase people down. Gag grenade's getting nerfed, which is a good thing because gag grenade's OP. But yeah, big Drongo changes. TB ult will crit. Murdoch's getting a reset on his movement speed ability. So if you kill somebody with your movement speed on with Murdoch, you get a reset. He also is getting a change to his passive. Where instead of like lowering the cooldown, it will now be every like 5 auto attacks or something. It will give you the enhanced auto attack. Oh, also, auto attack range is being increased on every ADC and every ranged character. I guess not every ranged character, but some of the ranged characters still have normal auto attack. But basically, everybody's getting increased auto attack range. So ranged heroes will be at 1,500 units instead of 1,300. Grim and Mori stay the same. Grim's not really staying the same because if you have his E activated, you still have 1,500 units. So yeah. Oh, I got fucking... They lost it. We lost it. Pain.
I must rest.
Gave the guy a motherfucking cleave on all basics. He also has attack speed on all of his basics. Or he has extra attack speed whenever he's in his assault mode, yeah. Yeah, 1,500 attack range now on all ranged heroes for the most part.
Just sold my car to Carvana.
I thought you were selling to that guy.
1,500.
Foreign currency.
1,500 range instead of 1,350 or 1,300, whatever it is now.
Sell your car to Carvana.
So people, you gotta remember, you gotta be ready for that. It's gonna throw you guys off. Just to give you guys a clue of what auto attack range is gonna be like. This is. Oh. Hold on.
Score Kroger brand products. The savings you can cheer for.
This is me auto attacking the.
Can't resist.
This is me auto attacking the tower right now, right? And then this will be me auto attacking the tower after. Are you enjoying the new patch? New patch is not today. New patch is March 11th. Vid 1.4 video is out. Let's talk. Video is out, not the new patch. Video.
Hold it together when I'm gone.
Oh, they did. They did increase basic attack penalty. ADCs will now be a lot slower when they auto attack. So will melee characters, though. Did you try Grux on early access? I didn't try Grux, but he is a tankier sustaining character now. Yeah, Bellica is very strong, for sure. All I got for you right now. Oh no. Everybody's on different targets.
I must go. Excellent.
Any changes to Morgesh? Hold on, let me get a drink. I'm saying, huh? I did a lot of talking. I'm trying to talk as quickly as I can to get through all the changes that everybody's asking about. Yes, Morgesh, Mark now locks on to enemy minions, and her passive is now stacking. It will now stack. So yeah, there's a couple of changes to Morgesh. Nothing too crazy, but still some changes nonetheless. That's a big pick, actually. Very big pick. Tell me everything I need to know. Guys, there's no possible way I can tell you all the changes. And just so you guys know, I'm only talking about hero changes right now, and there's other things coming with this patch. And I'm only talking about hero changes. So there's a lot in this fucking patch. Oh, also Morgesh E gives damage mitigation, and it well, I didn't talk about earlier. Morgesh E gives 20% damage mitigation, and it resets when you pass to an enemy hero. I forgot to say that as well. Tell me all the good hero changes. There's a lot of them. All the heroes are getting good changes. I'm waiting to ask about new items. I did not take that many look. I don't think I took that good of a look on new items, or there's not that many new items. I don't know. Like, I did not take a big look at items. Won't lie. I didn't have a ton of time because I was unfortunately busy. Why did we engage to flash out? Stay in, Zarus.
An enemy tower is under attack.
That man just flashed out at full HP on Zarus with a Muriel.
I needed that.
Okay, we about to go one by one on each hero? No, 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 no. Because as soon as I get past one hero, somebody's going to come back in and ask, what about this hero? And I'm going to be like, oh god, no. It is crazy though, guys. It's crazy. The changes this patch are awesome. They are fucking awesome. The Grux army looks insane from what I've seen. Yeah, it is pretty fucking cool. It is pretty fucking cool. The fact that it is like his sustain now and instead of on his passive, so the lower health he gets, the more it heals
I
is
would just
wild.
suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Yeah, you would, huh? You would, biatch. Suck the shit out of my toes. What about Kwong? What about Kwong? What about Kwong? He's dead. Okay, Countess also inted. Okay, we are just like doing wild things. Wild things. I don't really know what to say. Bigger Q, bigger E, longer E range on the way down. Yeah, that's right. Holy. GG. I think Gadget's gonna get nerfed quick. Maybe. I mean, the big thing about Gadget is it all depends on how quickly people can stack on her, man. You think that Gadget is like, oh, OP, but she doesn't. She can't trade as easy anymore, right? Like, she doesn't have a free shield for trading, guys. She doesn't get that free shield anymore. So whenever you trade on Gadget now, you're going to lose health. You lose health. You don't get a shield anymore. So it's like every other mid laner, you don't get that free shield. No more free trades. And so how quickly can you stack your passive on Gadget will determine how good you are. Unfortunately, man, I'm sorry. Hey, you're fine, Crisis. You're fine. It was yikers. We had no damage. Unfortunately, our offlaner was not having the best of game, and these two guys kind of just ran in at the very end of the game and died. But Kevin Stars kind of just ran in. Here looks fun now. Yeah, I mean, her resets are going to be wild on her dash. Resetting on that dash, and the fact that her passive will now, if she stacks on one person, she can now apply it to everybody is crazy. Is Shinbi getting any changes? Yeah. Let's say Shinbi goes into a team fight Flames and she stacks 5 ult stacks on 5 ult stacks on the Twin Blast, 4 ult stacks on the Steel, 6 ult stacks on the Feng Mao, and she ults. She will hit every single person she has ult stacks on. It'll hit everybody. Everybody she has ult stacks on, it's going to hit. So her ult is going to be nuts. On top of that, her dash is changing into 2 separate stacks instead of one ability with 2 dashes. It is 2 separate stacks. So you don't have to use them both at the same time anymore. I hope it'll do less damage per stack. I don't remember what the scaling is. Combo that with the Overseer. True, Debeni. True. 100% gonna get Overseer on Shimby now. You team fight with her? Oof. Get stacks on 3 people. Pop that ult. Ooh wee. She ults everyone with the stack, you said? Yes. Yes. She ults everyone with the stack, sir. Everyone. Is phase useful now? Yes. Phase is very useful. Phase is going to be nuts. Phase might be my favorite support in the game. Actually. In the new patch. Patch notes aren't out yet? No, they should come out later this week, I believe, Crete. And everybody will be in oohing and ahhing and hooping and hollering over them. It's going to be 100 pages of patch notes, probably, or more. You guys are going to be reading a book. Steel changes. He now has Richter's old passive, Flames. So he gets a shield every like 8 seconds or something. That's a percentage of his ult, or of his HP. Sorry, a percentage of his HP. He gets like 20% of his armor as resistances for that shield. Armor and MR. So his passive is just a shield, and then 20% of his armor and resistances will be for that shield. So it's crazy. Actually, I don't even think it's for the shield. I think it's just passive. Is it passive? Is it passive armor and resistances, Horatio, or is it only for the shield? Is it just 20% armor and resistances, period, or is it for the shield only? I don't remember. Horatio can correct me. He's done a lot of research. It's okay, yeah, so it's just passive armor. He gets 20% increased armor and 20% increased MR, period. And he gets a shield. So he's going to be giga tanky. Giga tanky. On top of that, you're no longer going to be a one point wonder with his right click. You are now going on the patch. You're going to be maxing his RMB again. His RMB is going to be OP as fuck to max. So his shield bash, you're going to be maxing that as 100%. You're 100% maxing his RMB again. It scales so insanely well. Did FaZe really get a blink reset? She did. Real quick, what is Richter's passive? Richter gets Steel's old passive. Essentially, whenever he CCs somebody, he gets a shield. So if he lands his hook, he gets a shield, and when he ults somebody, he gets a shield. That's Richter's passive now. They fucked Richter over, just so you know. Richter got screwed in the patch. He is definitely the biggest loser of the patch. He is 100% the biggest loser. The only good thing, the two good things about Richter is that he can jump and hook people. And
I would just
he can
suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
He can jump and hook people over walls, and he has a shield break with his Q. That's really it. I'm not off lane, Monsieur Exotica. I'm supporting. Crunch is the only crunch change besides scaling is just you can jump and E. Watched your 1.4 video. I'm so ready for 1.4. Yeah. So I do have a 1.4 video out. It goes over Countess changes, which there's like her kit changes are crazy. It goes over Richter changes. It goes over gadget changes, and it goes over phase changes. Phase, Richter, gadget, and Countess are all in my video. It's a long video, but it goes over all of them pretty in depth. So if you want to get like a pretty in-depth video, it goes over all of those. Narbash, you want to know about Narbash changes, or me play Narbash? Do a phase game.
Wow. I don't think they can handle us.
So Narbash is he has a couple of changes. He no longer gets cooldown reduction on his thunk, which kind of sucks a little bit, but his E, his Song of the People. Sorry, I said I was going to use names. I apologize to the person on YouTube where I'm not using names. His thunk no longer gets cooldown reduction from his passive. His Song of the People, which is his AoE healing, no longer gets it no longer heals Narbash for the full amount and heals Narbash for half of what it heals everybody else for. But it heals everybody else for. So essentially, it's gonna say what it'll say is like it heals in an AoE for 8, but it doubles for allies. So it'll heal all of your allies for 16, which is going to be really good. But it only heals Narbash for 8. And then your passive gives Narbash 1.5% physical power scaling, which will help with your thunk damage, which isn't like, I don't know why that's a thing. They're just trying to make him be able to be played in other roles, which is just silly. Like, I guess you might be able to play him offlane or jungle now if you build him physical power, I guess. I don't know. It's just a really stupid change. But his ult makes you take 50% reduced damage when you're ulting. So that's pretty good. And yeah, his heal will tick faster based on the ability haste you have. So if you have 25 ability haste, your heal ticks 25% faster. Just from the healing your Song of the People does, Demon. So it doesn't make Void Conduit do more healing, just your Song of the People. He's still going to have really insane healing because your healing is going to tick faster based on how much ability haste you have. So if you build a lot of ability haste, your healing is going to tick extremely fast.
Yep, that's good.
Which also means, guys, that you will lose mana faster on Narbash. If you build a lot of ability haste, you are going to lose mana faster. If your Song of the People ticks faster, that means it's going to take mana faster as well. So keep that in mind. The phase changes. She does get a blink, 60-second cooldown blink. Her new passive will include a 60-second cooldown blink. Her psychic flare will reset that blink cooldown, so she'll be very aggressive to play now. Like, you'll be able to play her super aggro. X-Mount Bracers is going to be so good. I didn't look at any of the items, Undead, so I have no idea. I did not get a lot of time on the patch, unfortunately. I ran out of time, which is okay. There's gonna be a lot that I'm gonna learn with the patch too. You can also blink proxy her lance. True. Who am I laning against? Senpai? Relax, Senpai, relax. Whoa, minion, whoa. Come back here. Uh-oh. Crisis should have backed. We weren't level 2 yet. I couldn't heal him. Bro, there's a siege minion that we're missing the XP for. Crisis, we just missed XP on 3 range minions so you could chase that guy. Why? And one of them was a siege. Is Iggy good at 1.4? Iggy's gonna be nuts at 1.4. Iggy gets 50% increased attack speed on all of his turrets on the person he attacks. So if I have 3 turrets down and I auto attack you, all of his turrets are going to turn and auto attack you with 50% increased attack speed. And then when he ults, his turrets also get 50% increased attack speed. So if I auto attack you and then I ult, I get super attack speed, and I'm also burning you with my ult. Is there a video with all the reworks? I don't think anybody has done a video with all the reworks, D-Mob. That would be a 8-hour-long video. Sounds fun with as a melee. Oh, it sounds fun as a melee. It also is fun because all the ranged heroes in the entire game almost, besides a couple, have 1500 attack range now. So yeah, that's also a thing. So basically, new patch is new game. Yes, the new patch is going to be like 100 pages for you guys. You guys are going to be reading a storybook. Sarah changes? Horatio, I don't remember the Sarah changes. I don't think there's that many. Probably just scaling stuff again. Jesus Christ, we're getting camped. Should have tried to stand in front of him, but we're gonna die anyway with AoE. Muriel Q goes through both of us. Twinblast Q goes through both of us. Gideon can hit through both of us. So like, what am I actually blocking? Guess I could have blocked some autos maybe, but Dareth Q isn't a lock-on anymore. Oh yeah, true. Forma Glory Day did a playlist going through all the changes. There you go. Go watch Forma. Oh, sorry. All right, Crisis, just stay and hit minions. That time when we kind of skipped here and we didn't hit these range minions and we didn't hit this siege minion, we missed enough XP for it to kind of hurt us. 1500 is more or less than current, more than current Posh. Currently we have like 1300 auto attack range. Everybody has 1300. We will now, our 1350, I believe, one of those two. We will now be at 1500. Which is more than current. The auto attack penalty is increased though. 35% auto attack penalty as a ranged character now. Is that a good change? I think 1500 is wild for auto attack range, to be honest. The 35% movement speed penalty when you're auto attacking is good, but the 1500 range is kind of wild. People are gonna die getting used to that. Thank you so very much. You're amazing, and I love you, and I hope you had a great time at your meeting. Did you pay attention and take notes? You did? No, you didn't. Don't lie.
Hey, Mom, did I take notes?
She just ratted you out. Okay, let me see the notepad. Okay, okay, sure. That's good notes if you throw them away. Okay. Muriel R&B is a soft lock on, by the way. Yes, it is. Muriel R&B is a soft lock on. Penalty for melee also for autoing. Yes, they did increase the melee for penalties, or melee penalty as well. Oh yeah, Wraith. Wraith. Knock Knock is I think 1,300 units now, or sorry, 3,000 units now. I think 3,000 units, I believe, is what it is, right? Should have been playing further back. Right. That's right. You heard me. 3,000 units, I believe, on his Knock Knock. There is no too long didn't read, Felix. There is no dude. It's guys. I'm not kidding you. There is 60 pages of changes. Okay, I can't TLDR it for you. I can't. This is not all the changes either. I can't give you all the changes in a TLDR. I can't. It's a new game. It's a new game. This is predecessor 2.0, Horatio. 1.5 was the item changes. There's also new item changes. Yes, there's also item changes. There's a lot of stuff coming with this patch. Am I hyped? I am so ready for this. I'm so ready for this. I don't like the increased movement penalty on melee autos. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I get that. It's really unfortunate. Yeah. I wish he wouldn't have dashed, and now he would have just let me pull him. If he would have let me pull him, we would have killed TB there. They are not resetting ranked with the patch. Ranked reset is coming with 1.5. They've already discussed that. They want the changes to come through first. They want balance to happen, and then they're going to reset ranked with 1.5. And then they're going to test 24/7 ranked in 1.5 to see how it all goes. With the ranked reset, and then they will see how ranked does on a ranked reset in 1.5 after balance changes have happened. They want balance changes to happen before they do a ranked reset. Any mural changes? And if there are, can we get a peek at what they are? Asking for a friend, good vibes. I don't have a video of that, unfortunately. The only I wish I could have gotten more videos, guys. Unfortunately, I just didn't have time. It took me a couple hours to get the videos that I got for you yesterday. If I just didn't stream at all this weekend, I could have gotten more videos for you guys, but I like streaming. To be totally honest, I like streaming. So I chose to stream over getting more YouTube videos. Plus, I get to experience a lot of the patch with you guys. I read over all the changes, which is why I know some of the changes by heart. Horatio obviously read and knows them by heart, which is great. But yeah, so I'm glad Horatio's in the chat helping out. But the Muriel changes are her shields scale with armor. So if you're shielding a Sevarog Nemornami, if you're shielding a Sevarog, all that armor that he builds will be applied to the shield, which is a massive change, by the way. And her RMB is a soft lock on, yes. So if you're throwing a Muriel shield and you barely miss it, it'll apply to the person. Her RMB, it'll go to them. I do kind of want to back right now, but jump height was increased, but gravity is higher now, so all the characters fall faster. Yes. So that will, so you see how high I'm jumping with Galaxy Greaves now? You don't get that high anymore with Galaxy Greaves. You definitely don't. So you will not be jumping that high anymore with Galaxy Greaves at all, which is okay. It's probably honestly a good thing, but they did lower like Zara's cage height and stuff. But yeah, those are massive changes. Holy, yeah, there are some massive changes. Oh God. We're dead. Gonna tank the whole tower, he doesn't give a fuck. Spoiled. Well, Crisis, just unlucky, man.
The person who made it easy. Transparent terms, customizable down and monthly. Didn't even have to do any paperwork. Wow.
Just unlucky.
Hey. Carvana, experience total control.
Please tell me Greystone Sword becomes a lightsaber. Not a lightsaber, but it does. His E becomes a like 100% cleave. We dead. Well, I tried to pull him into me so we could run away, but this game is ripped, bro. This game is a 100% ripped. It's a 100% cleave on his E. Sorry, his E becomes a 100% cleave on his E. It's no longer a 3 times, like you don't auto attack it multiple times to stack it. It's just a one-hit wonder. You just cleave it once and you're done. And then his Q also applies armor shreds. So essentially you no longer need to build Overlord and you no longer need to build Basilisk on him. You can build like Earthshaker and Rapture and Gaia Boots and you have everything you need in your kit. You have Cleave for farming. You have Overlord, or you have Cleave for farming, you have Basilisk for armor shred, you have everything you need. People can go to it, yep. I don't think there's many more than that. Oh, he also has, I guess, his passive, I think, reworked a little bit. It's like Garen of League of Legends, where you get a passive regen, I believe. Oh, his ult also cleanses... His ult will also cleanse Tainted. His ult also cleanses Tainted. So you can't build Tainted to counter him anymore. Who? Greystone. You can't build Tainted to counter him anymore. Does Pocket Juju's an easy W? Yeah. I don't know about easy W, but... Oh. Kind of just getting ran down everywhere. This match is kind of just over. Yes, Shimby, now when she has her passive applied to people, she will now, when she ults, it will go to everybody she has her passive applied to, right? So if you have 5 stacks on Muriel and 3 stacks on Gideon and 2 stacks on Chimera, and you ult, it'll apply all the stacks to everybody. Or it'll hit all the stacks on everybody. Damn, we didn't even kill the Chimera there. That's kind of crazy, huh? Okay, I'm gonna go ult the Grim. Okay, I'm not gonna go do anything to the Grim. He's dead. What's up, honey? Nope, it doesn't smell good at all. What is it, dumpling? Yeah, tuna. Yeah, that's what I smell. No, you don't have to leave. You just got it on my desk, and I can smell it from my. I didn't smell it until you put it on my desk, right next to my nose.
Another level.
Did you say tuna and cream of mushroom? Oh, that's an interesting combination.
Ready to go.
I wonder how many people will actually end up liking 1.4. I think if people give 1.4 a chance, 1.4 is pretty fucking awesome, guys. What changes is FaZe getting? I have a video that goes over it, Barracuda, but FaZe is getting a lot of change, like a pretty wild change. Damn. I can't pull. I don't have jump. Okay, can't pull. I assume it's because he was pulling up his rock.
Hyperflux ready.
I think it's because he was pulling up his rock.
See you in a minute.
There's been a couple of people who have commented on my YouTube video, which only goes over the 4 heroes that I really enjoy. I think like they don't like the phase changes and stuff, but if you really think about a lot of the changes, like all 4 heroes that I talk about in the YouTube video, like their main goal about all 4 of them is allowing them to interact with verticality. If you really think about it, like FaZe with her blink being on a 60-second cooldown, it goes from an immobile character who can't interact with verticality to being able to interact with verticality. Countess goes from a character who can't interact with verticality very well unless somebody is standing on a ledge for her to queue upwards onto, can interact with verticality very well, right? Like everybody that they changed Gadget, she can now throw her root upwards, can now interact with verticality very well. So every change that they're making is allowing, or not every change, but a lot of the changes that they're making is allowing characters to interact with the verticality of the game. And you won't have this situation where in comp, you're sitting there going, wow, there's a Skylar in the game. What do we do against Skylar? There's only like 3 characters that can deal with her in the air. What do we do? Like, the changes are really fucking good that they're making, actually. The next playmaking with FaZe is going to be very fun, I think. FaZe might be my favorite character. I like, unironically, FaZe might be my favorite character next patch. Oh, I fucked up again. I'll take a kill. Fine. Right? Like, me getting 1 kill is okay, right? The changes they're making is going to bring a huge skill gap into the game. 100%. For sure. Like, I'm really excited for these changes. Higher skill ceiling across the board. Winnable? I don't know if the game's winnable, but we're doing things. You know, we're doing things. People who think the phase changes are busted are judging based on 1.3. People who think the phase changes are busted aren't realizing that you don't play the game the same anymore against phase, right? Like, they don't understand how differently you're going to play against phase. Right now, the only counterplay to phase is to dive the phase, and now you just go back to ignoring the phase, right? I don't have pull! Yeah, don't have pull. He caught the pull. He caught the pull with the cage, unfortunate. If I would have jumped, he wouldn't have. My fault. Dive the phase 3,000 units behind the team fight. Exactly, you don't dive the phase 3,000 units behind the team fight anymore. Now you just kill the person she's linked to. Super good change. No, it's not your fault, Crisis. I'm playing bad, man. It's on me. I'm more interested in talking about 1.4, so that's on me. I'll focus up if we get on the same team again. That's my fault, man.
Sweet.
That's 2 games I could have played better for you. Us getting 4 man at 5 minutes was crazy, though. Yeah, they were kind of steamrolling every lane and also steamrolling the jungle. I could have played better. Her blink costs mana too, but that's negligible. It's not negligible though, Horatio, because you're gonna have to really pay attention in the early game. Late game, it's gonna be like whatever, but in the early game, you're gonna really have to pay attention. Does phase blink reset only when phase blinds someone, or can her linked ally blind someone and reset her blink? Her linked ally can blind somebody, and you can reset off of that blind as well, Draco, which is fucking cool. Were you able to test voice chat? I was not. I don't know if anybody else has YouTube videos out testing voice chat, but I was not one of them that was able to test the voice chat. The next playmaking with FaZe is going to be very fun, I think. FaZe might be my favorite character. I like, unironically, FaZe might be my favorite character next patch. What are you clipping this for? What are you clipping that for, huh? FaZe might be my next character next patch. Like, what you guys have to learn is this. Okay, listen to me real quick. This is what you're gonna do on FaZe, okay? I'm gonna lay it out for you real quick. You're going to, at level 3, okay, this is your level 3 combo. Level 3, you're gonna beam, blink, pull somebody in, right? Pull your ADC. So at level 3, when you hit level 3 on FaZe, you're going to beam them, you're going to blink in, you're gonna pull your ADC, you're going to flare, right? Which is going to reset the cooldown of your blink. Then you're going to auto attack, and you can, or flash out if you need to, or whatever, right? So beam, which is 1 ability, blink, which is 2 abilities, pull, which is 3 abilities, flare, which is 4, and then if you want to, you can blink out, which is 5. If you use all 5 abilities at level 1, that is 130, or sorry, level 3, that's 135 base healing on your passive. 135 base healing at level 3 on FaZe. So not only are you doing damage because you're flashing in, getting a double proc of your flare, because you're pulling your ADC in because you want to be melee range on the enemy that you're trying to hit, because your flare will proc twice on them, right? Once on you, once on your ADC, the person you're linked to. It procs twice, so it does 1.4 damage, 100% on you, 40% on the person you're linked to. So you're healing your ally for a ton, you're bursting the enemy team, you've rooted them, your ADC is now point blank range, he's used none of his kit to get close, right? So he has his entire kit up, he's bursting with you, he's healing for 135 health, and now you can flash out for free, because it's to reset the cooldown of your flash. GG. At level 3. Yeah, blinking gives her 15% increased damage, yeah.
That's why over 40 million people use Kroger brand products, making them a true crowd pleaser. And with quality guaranteed, you'll love your
Just looking at the changes to Chimera. Holy shit, he's a menace. I mean, it was mainly just like cooldown reductions and scaling, right? So I don't think there's too many changes to Chimera as a whole, right?
fresh for everyone.
Booking.com has stays for absolutely anyone. For instance, imagine you're a traveling salesman, careening up 70, your trunk rattling with kitchen mixers, blenders, and a dream of making your quota. You find a vacation home with all the comforts of your own. Fireplace.
Okay, I'm excited to see it in practice. Sounds great. I think this is what I'm saying, that Tamashi, this is why I say that I think FaZe is going to be my new, like, super, like, I'm super excited to see how she plays. Like, she's going to be very, nice. Yoink. She's going to be, like, super, I'm going to swap this guy, by the way. Roll swap. Support. She's going to be, like, super impactful, and you can, like, make plays with her. You can initiate with her. You can do a lot of really fucking cool things with FaZe now. And again, you don't focus, like, the way that you outplay with FaZe, or with the way that you outplay FaZe currently, sorry, stuttering over my own words. The way that you outplay FaZe currently is by stunning FaZe to break the tether and, like, just killing FaZe. The way that you outplay starting in 1.4 is by killing the person she's linked to. So that way the person she's linked to doesn't get the ult anymore, can't be pulled. So again, you have to change the playstyle against FaZe, because she's now going to be super mobile. You can pull stunned targets. You don't play the same way that you do now versus FaZe. I'm actually so excited. Iggy's so much fun. My jungle liked me setting up his Fang on Mini and Mini on CD. You don't get your attack speed buff versus objectives unless you ult, Zern. So you can't walk in and auto attack an objective and get 50% increased attack speed. What, you're saying you don't go for FaZe first and then carry? Not if you have CC meds, you just go for the carry. You just go for the carry. You CC the carry and kill him. because phase link does not break anymore when you stun phase, right? So if you stun phase, the ADC is going to be wailing on you with increased attack speed, increased movement speed, low ability cooldowns, right? So now, if you stun phase and the ADC is wailing on you with an unbroken tether, he's going to absolutely murder your fucking face. The way that it works, that's what it'll work in 1.4. The way that it works now is if you stun phase, it breaks the tether. You can't, and the ADC's poop, right? But yeah, but in 1.4, it won't break the tether. You kill the ADC. And phase will have a blink, right? She's gonna have a blink. She's gonna blink. She's gonna, even if you just got phase's blink, if she has her blind up, she's gonna immediately blind and blink away again, right? Blind blink, blind blink, blind blink. She's gonna be the most. She might be one of the most mobile characters in the game. Phase literally might be one of the most mobile characters in the game. Think about that. Holy moly. Whew. She's gonna be jumping in the air with Galaxy Greaves, phase beaming you. She's gonna be blinding, resetting her blink, blinking away, jumping in the air, phase beaming you, blinding, blinking away, jumping in the air, phase beaming you, blinding, blinking away, jumping in the air, phase beaming you, blinding, blinking away. Whew. So she has basically a 100%. She's gonna be annoying. Sounds awful. She's already annoying to play against. But again, it's fine. Third smoke because you just kill the target she's linked to. Again, just kill the target she's linked to, right? No, you're just gonna kill. You're gonna kill the ADC bogus. Because she cannot pull stunned targets. She cannot pull CC'd targets. So if she gets Richter hooked, if let's say your ADC gets Richter hooked and ulted, she can't pull that guy anymore. You will no longer be able to pull stunned targets at all. Did you check out any ADC heroes? Yes, all the ADCs have insane changes. Drongo, you can no longer cleanse his rad rounds. His Gag Grenade is getting a massive nerf. Massive. When you land Gag Grenade, it's on like a 1 second length, right? So even if you're standing in the Gag Grenade, it only lasts for 1 second on you. It doesn't continuously silence you anymore. So even if it's on the ground for 3 seconds, the silence only lasts for 1 second. So they finally fixed Gag Grenade so it's not broken as fuck. But you can no longer cleanse rad rounds. They changed his ult to where if you have your shrapnel cannon out and you ult and you're standing on the ground, you no longer fly away. So if you're trying to finish a target and you don't know if your ult's going to kill him, you can just stand on the ground and ult to do the damage and keep chasing. But if you want to run away and you jump in the air and you ult, it will knock you backwards. So you have an option to either run away with Drongo ult or keep chasing with Drongo ult, which is pretty cool. It'll still do the knockback, I believe, with Drongo ult, but it won't like you won't fly away anymore. What else? Revenant now has a root on his scar. So his old, like, his lock-on is no longer a lock-on. His E, it's not a lock-on anymore, but it does have a root associated with it. His ult no longer has a root, and his ult now has a tap. Now if you try to ult somebody under a tower with Rev, the tower is now in the fucking ultimate. Yes! You can no longer dive towers for free as Rev. Fuck yes! Fuck you, Rev players. Fuck you. Fuck you, Rev players. Beacon, he says nothing until that Rev fucking nerd. Oh, that kind of sucks. No, it doesn't, bro. He has a root on his E. His E roots for like 1.5 seconds, meds. His E roots for like 1.5 seconds, and he has movement speed on his 4-shot auto attack. He's broken as fuck still. Don't worry about it. When does 1.4 drop? Next week, Tuesday, Christian. 1.5 second root? Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. What else? Sparrow has a new ultimate. Her ultimate is kind of like a mixture of TB ult and Sparrow ult. So instead of having to pop your attack speed along with your Sparrow ult to get like value out of it, right? Building a ton of attack speed and popping your E to get value out of your Sparrow ult. Now her ult just like fires 8 or so rapid shots of your Sparrow ult. So if you click your ult, it just goes and just fires your ultimate 8 times really fast. You don't need a ton of attack speed. You don't need to pop your E first. It just shoots them really fast, kind of like TB ult. And then there's like a couple of like small changes to her kit as well, but nothing big. I think it's like mainly just scaling after that. That's like the big thing with Sparrow, just to change to her ult. So you don't have to waste your E anymore. And then Murdoch gets a reset on his stem. Murdoch gets a reset on his movement speed stem. So if you get a kill with your movement speed stem on, it resets the cooldown, just like Hero gets a reset on her dash now. He gets a reset on his stem. Fuck, missed. What else? Oh yeah, he gets, traps now. ADCs have longer attack range now, right? They have 1500 range now instead of 1300. Got him. Oh fuck, I missed. Oh, he fucked up. He fucked up. He fucked up, Drongo. You just need to run. Drongo, we're not level 2 yet, brother. We're not level 2 yet, Drongo. Careful. Oh, well, we are level 2, but we're low as fuck now. Careful. Ticker's just sitting in the attack left lane. Do you see our health? Dead, bitch. Get jebaited. Grim's pissed. Can you slam ramp rock in his ult, or is it still an insta throw? His ramp rocket. So the thing with ramp that I didn't really enjoy at all was his rock. You can't, like, you can use your ability to jump and slam it on the ground, right? Like if you pull rock up and you use your jump ability, he'll pick it up and he'll slam it on the person that you landed on. But if you use your spacebar jump or your X button to jump, like your normal jump button on controller or on PC, you can't jump with the rock in your hand like normally, which feels really bad. I don't know. You're still stuck to the ground. Your feet are glued to the ground. I ate the stun in hopes that Shinbi would be able to get on the gram, but he still had flash up. The regular rock does pick up faster now, but he still has the rampage problem, which is you try to pick up rock, you get stunned, then you try to pick up rock, you get stunned, and then you try to pick up rock, you get stunned, and then you try to pick up rock, you get stunned, and kind of sucks. Oh no. Oh, there's a rampage here. Hey, we dealt the split, we live. Nice. Yeah, then you try to pick up rock and you get stunned, bro. Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, there's so many good changes, guys. All the ADCs got like a really insane buff. For you ADC players, you're really going to enjoy ADCs next patch. A lot. You might hear all these awesome changes for every other character, but I promise you ADCs are getting some love. ADCs are getting some fucking love. Can't wait to see the item changes. I hope they gave Prophecy Magical Lifesteal to complete the brokenness of Shinbi. No, I don't think so. I know there's a lot of item changes, and I think there's might be a couple of new items and stuff, but yeah. What's up, Lisu? You can finally shoot people without dying 4 seconds after being dove? What do you mean? ADCs can shoot people at the tower, outside of the tower, right? I can stand here and shoot people the entire tower line. So if you're playing a ranged character, you are against a melee, you are so fucking sad. So good luck against offlane carries. Those of you who hate offlane carries, you're gonna hate it. Because you are gonna be in a world of fucking pain. Until you get used to it. You're gonna be, I'm telling you right now, offlane ADCs are gonna be way worse for you guys who are already struggle against them. You guys are gonna be hating it. Yeah, Murdoch offlane is gonna be 1900 range with its passive up. Good luck to you guys. That's a fucking howitzer Q, max range. Good luck. His auto attack will go 1900 units with a max range of howitzer Q. Good luck. I hope you guys had fun getting auto attacked, because you're gonna get auto attacked a lot more. So what you're saying is Beacon ADCs are definitely getting some fucking love. You love playing melee solo, right? I still think melees are gonna be better than ADCs in solo lane tile, but people struggle against ADCs in the solo lane already, and they buffed auto attack range to 1500 units. Auto attack range is currently 1300 units, and I think people who already struggled against ADCs are going to really struggle against ADCs. Uninstall for a bit? No. You shouldn't uninstall for a bit. Just saved you Faye's life, bro. Come give me a kiss. Kiss me. I never had issues with offlane ADC. True, I never did either, but other people do, right? There's a lot of people who have issues with offlane ADCs, and they're gonna have a lot of issues. Any support changes? Yes. There are support changes. I don't know, like talking with Survivor, who's an ADC main, he did get to play the patch a little bit. He actually sat there and went, why would they change auto attack range to this?
You'll love your
He's like, this is crazy. Oh yeah, Faye got a pretty fucking cool change. Her Q is like Overprime. It gives movement speed to her and her allies, and it's a massive AoE, and it goes like 1,800 units. Her Q will like cover this whole staircase. Can Mori finally mark objectives? Mori can finally mark objectives, but it doesn't, like, the person you marked last, it'll continue keeping them marked. It has to be in prep for a new map. I think so, Monarch. I think so. That's what it feels like to me anyway, but they haven't even teased a new map, so maybe not. But ADCs do get 35% move. They did increase the penalty for auto attacks, right? The auto attack penalty was increased for ranged characters to 35%. Melee's got theirs increased as well. I can't remember what it was to, but ADCs do get slowed by 35% whenever they auto attack. So that's a pretty significant slow. Is there a place all this is together? Not yet. Patch notes, I believe, come out later this week. Patch notes will come out later this week, Deputy. I believe. I believe. Like Ace says, when everyone's OP, no one's OP. I actually don't think that many people are OP. I just think people got to get used to the new kits. I only did a hero on the 4 heroes that I thought were very, like, the most interesting. Well, 3 of the heroes I thought were the most interesting. I thought Richter is definitely the biggest loser of the patch, in my opinion, so he's definitely included in the video. Plus, he's Richter, and I'm Crazy Fool, so have to include him. Hey, thanks for the resub, Squats. Richter's gonna be a counterpick character. Richter is just gonna be a, like, pick if you want to lose character. What do they do to Rick? Whenever you ult on... The biggest change with Richter that screws him over is when you ult on Richter and you get stunned in your ult, it cancels the CC duration. His ult is basically a channel now, Deputy Dangle. Think of it like Gideon ult or Narbash ult. If you stun Richter during his ult, it cancels the stun, it cancels the damage, it cancels everything. Right now, when you stun Richter in his ult, it only cancels the second instance of damage. But now, but in 1.4, if you cancel Richter ult, it cancels everything. So it's basically a channel. Which means that Richter ult is fucking garbage, unless you build True Silver. They also swapped his passive with Steel passive, right? So you have to land a hook or land your ult in order to get a shield, which fucking hurts Richter a lot. The only good thing they did to his kit is they gave him on his Q, if he hits his Q on somebody with a shield, it breaks the shield. That was a pretty good hook. No way. Can't even kill him. That's good, IMO Deputy? No, it's not good. It kind of kills... Richter can't play for himself anymore, Deputy. It's not good that you force a character to... like Richter, who doesn't have a channeled ult, to build something that is for characters that have a channel on their ult, right? That doesn't really make sense. You're forcing a character with no channel ultimate to build something that channel ultimates that people with channel ultimates want. It makes no sense. Do you get more shield? No, you don't. R&B ult sync True Silver. You do realize that True Silver is your top shield in that situation, so they don't have to break all of your shields. They only have to break the top shield and then they can stun you, right? No, the shields don't stack. Yeah, shields will now apply armor values, Deputy. So building armor gives you your armor bonuses that you build, right? So if you build, you know, Unbroken, you build these armor, they apply to your shields. They scale with armor. No, they scale with armor. No, they don't scale with armor. They count as extra HP, so you will get armor on your shields now. You get armor on your shields now. They count as extra HP. What am I? What is this? I want this. So that's on everybody. That's on Muriel. That's on Shinbi. That's on Richter and Steel and everybody. What were the changes to Steel? I know somebody asked that. Besides just the passive being Richter's old passive, he gets 20% of all of the resistances he builds extra. So if he builds 100 armor, he gets 120 armor. If he builds 100 MR, he gets 120 MR. So he gets just 20 extra resistances. %, extra resistances. Sorry, 20% extra. Can't wait to stack that with Cybernetic. That with Cybernetic, and there's another new item in the game. I think somebody else has it out on a YouTube video. I can't remember what it's called, but it gives you more % armor and MR. So, like, lots of % armor for Steel. He's gonna be so tanky. I don't know about that, Deputy. I haven't seen all the changes. Listen, there's gonna be like over 100 pages of changes. I've only seen hero changes for the most part. A couple of item changes, that's it. A couple. Mostly hero changes. There's so many fucking... This patch is massive. Like, fucking ginormous. System changes, the mechanics, like being able to blink and blink during the animation of abilities, and being able to blink during the animation of abilities and... Okay, fucker. And jump and use abilities. Oh, 2-minute ad rip.
The person who agonized bought and financed a car in
Coming. He's dead. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, zombie. I flashed. He paid the price. Aw. That was a bad support play right there. Oh no, I missed my hook. I'm dead. Just watched your 1.4 video. I'm a little underwhelmed because you left ability haste on. Is Countess Q on a lower cooldown? Oh. Yeah, sorry, Kilo God. I didn't, it's impossible for me to show you how OP Countess Q is, how good Countess Q can be in the practice mode. So what you need to know about Countess abilities is her passive is extremely important. So in the video I mentioned that Countess's hemorrhage, right? Anytime you apply Countess hemorrhage to a character, it reduces your cooldowns by 25%. Okay? That is, if you jump into a team fight with Countess and you RMB on 3 people, it reduces all of your cooldowns by 75%. So you can Q RMB into a team fight, Q out of the team fight, like you can spam your abilities. You can spam your abilities. Her Q is totally different now, Deputy. She throws a shadow. She throws a shadow in front of her. Okay, she no longer Qs onto people. She throws a shadow in front of her, and then that shadow does damage, and she can choose to hit Q again and go onto the shadow. She doesn't automatically teleport onto people anymore. So she can throw her shadow into the air and hit Q and fly through the, like, jump into the air. She can go up cliffs and stuff. Yeah, her Q is totally different. Her passive is called hemorrhage. So if she goes in, she's in. No, because again, if she goes in and she applies hemorrhage to multiple people, her passive is called hemorrhage. It applies a true damage dot tick to the enemy. So if I go in and I hit two consecutive abilities, kind of like Noxia, right? Hit 2 consecutive abilities. So I hit Q, which does damage, and then I go in, and then I hit RMB, which is 2 consecutive abilities. It applies hemorrhage to whoever I hit with that. All of those abilities are AoE, right? And I hit 3 people with that. It applies 75% cooldown on all of my abilities. 75% cooldown. Each person you apply hemorrhage to, or every time you apply a hemorrhage stack to somebody, it is 25% reduced cooldowns on all of your abilities. 25%. So you can QE RMB into a fight, QE or Q out of the fight, Q back into the, like, you just keep applying hemorrhage. It's 8% missing health or whatever. It's true damage. It's like, oh fuck. It's like, I gotta focus up, guys. You guys are distracting me. Missing HP or something, but yeah. I don't know. It's a lot of damage. Just know that. Oh, we're fucking dead, bro. Yes, it applies anytime you apply hemorrhage. Where did they post this? They didn't post this anywhere. This is people who got to play the patch early, content creators and stuff who are posting it. We have gotten permission as of today to talk about it. We talking more than we gaming? True. I mean, Faye got kind of war crimed there, and then we kind of went in, and then we all died. Embargo was lifted today, yeah. Only allowed to talk about heroes though, which is the only information I have on. Sorry about the distraction. No, I don't care, man. 1.4 is so exciting. You guys have no idea. Like all I have information on is the heroes, and I am so fucking excited. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. We lost every lane. Again. So like maybe I could have played better, but we did lose every lane again. Except for duo lane. We did fine in the duo lane, but... Do we have phase details? Yes, we have phase details. I have a video out there on phase, Gadget, Countess, and... phase, Gadget, Countess, and Richter. Phase is going to be fun as fuck, Monarch. She might be my favorite support. Again, you can apply multiple stacks of hemorrhage to people, too. What they do to phase? Have a great night, zombie. So there are no changes to Fangtooth yet? I don't know. Only thing I got to see and test was literally the hero changes. That's it. I have no idea any of the other changes. Just the hero and a couple of item changes. Will the ranks be reset? No, ranks are not going to be reset until 1.5. They want to do the massive patch that is 1.4, have a balance patch, and then do ranked resets with 1.5. Big hype patch, big 1.4 hype patch, yes sir. Phase is going to be crazy. Phase is going to be fun as fuck, I think. I'm like super ready to do some fun phase stuff.
We see you getting after your fitness goals, but what about those money goals? You can count on Credit Karma for a clear view of your finances and your progress, helping you see results so you can keep checking off.
Red 2025. Big stonks, big stonks.
Progress never felt so good.
Sarah's changes got me scared. Don't ever be scared about any of the changes. Again, Sareth Q, fully damage and CC immune during the cast. That's a pretty big fucking buff. Yeah, I don't know. That's pretty OP, I think, right? Never been this excited for... Bro, Deputy Dangle, I'm telling you right now, man. Like... it's such a good patch, bro. It's like... The skill ceiling of this patch... The skill... Is there another chat? Yeah, so I'm on Twitch as well, Curtis. I'm on Twitch, Twitter, and on YouTube, streaming to all platforms at the same time. Twitch is actually my main... like, my biggest platform at the moment, Curtis. But yeah, YouTube is my second biggest, and then Twitter, there's only a few people that watch me on Twitter. Most of them don't even talk, unfortunately. I wish they would, but most of them don't talk. They just like to chill and lurk. I used to stream on TikTok too, but unfortunately, I keep getting banned on TikTok because somebody will say something in the chat, and then TikTok will ban me for harassment and bullying because I have no control over the chat moderation in game, obviously. And they'll say, hey, that guy's bullying that guy. You're banned for harassment and bullying. Or somebody will have an inappropriate username and they'll ban me for harassment and bullying. And I have no control over any of that. So I stopped streaming on TikTok because of that. But yeah, I stream on a couple of different platforms. Any changes to Sparrow and Skylar? Skylar can float in the air a little bit longer. Her E makes her fly in the air a little bit longer. And with all the other changes in the game, that makes sense, right? Because they've made verticality a lot easier to deal with in the game. like Kwang tether can root people out of the air now. So if there's a Skylar floating in the air and you Kwang tether, it will drag that person down. I have not messed with it yet, Deputy Dangle. Gideon Q does the same thing, does the same too. Yes, it hits people in the air now. Yep. Shinbi can also throw her wolves in the air, right? Shinbi can throw her wolves in the air. Gadget can Q in the air. Gadget can throw her gadget gate in the air, right? Because it moves forward now. So like they've done a lot of verticality changes in this game. You can now throw shit in the air and catch people flying in the air with a lot of different heroes. It's gonna be awesome. Argus crystal in the air, no. But Skylar can float in the air a little bit longer. Skylar can now float with her ult. So if you ult, you know how Howie can levitate with his Q at the end of his ult? We're in Q, by the way, guys. It's just I have a bug going right now, but we're in Q. But how Howie can levitate in the air with his Q, Skylar can now do that with her ult. He can levitate. What else? I think that's basically it for Skylar. For Sparrow, her ult is changed, and that's really it. So her ult is kind of a mix between Twin Blast and Sparrow. Whenever she ults now, it's kind of just 8 rapid fire or 9 or 10 rapid fire shots. You don't need to build attack speed anymore. It just like shoots them really fast. So now you don't have to waste your E attack speed ability anymore. It just rapid fires them, which is cool. And Kwang, no, Steel ult is immune to CC. Steel's immune to CC during his ult. Yin jungle was softest. Yin jungle was like OP. Yin was super strong in the jungle. What do you mean? She get a change that helps her out early game? She's like OP as fuck. You can kite around. She's super like OP jungle. Hello? She got the Yin changes is she no longer roots people whenever she Qs onto them, and her RMB will knock people backwards. Howie ult is changed in a way that people, what does CC mean? It means crowd control. It means it no longer roots them, or stuns, or CC is just like a generic term for crowd control. It means like stuns, tethers, silences, flows, stuff like that. There's hard CC and soft CC. Any Argus changes? His stun is kind of like the original stun when he first came out. It's larger, bigger AoE stun, and then his crystal that comes out of the ground no longer blocks flashes. You can flash through it now. That's about it. What are the Shinbi changes? Shinbi's dashes are no longer linked together. She now has 2 dashes that are on separate cooldowns. So she can dash once without having to dash the second time. So it's just stacked, right? It's stacked dashes. They're chargeable. And then her ultimate, whenever you go into a team fight, if you have, let's say, 3 stacks of Shinbi ult charged on Twin Blast and 4 stacks of Shinbi ult charged on Muriel and 5 stacks of Shinbi ult charged on Chimera, and you ult, it will ult on every single person you have a stack applied to. It hits everyone. It hits everyone. No longer just applies to one person. It hits all of them. Does CDR on her circle rhythm? Yes, and she also has CDR on her circle rhythm for her dash, yeah. Big ups to Pred, yeah. That's actually like an interesting change for sure. I'm sending Robbie a DM. You staying a Shinbi main? 10% per hit, yeah. So her E, which is her circle rhythm, the one that sends wolves around her, every time it hits somebody, it reduces the cooldown on her dashes by 10%. So she has 2 dash charges, and if you hit consecutive, if you hit people with your circle rhythm, it reduces the dashes that you have on cooldown by 10%. So you can reduce the cooldown of each dash by, you can reduce the cooldown of your dashes by 60% if you land all of the stacks of your circle rhythm. It can be very good, for sure. Jimby's is the biggest problem right now. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of changes to a lot of kits, Killigod, so just know that I would say majority of the heroes in the game have some sort of change to their kit. There's very few heroes that have nothing changed in their kit. Like Narbash, the changes look crazy for Gadget. Yeah, Gadget is getting some nuts changes. Less than 10 heroes have no changes to their kit. Less than 10 out of the 40 we have now. So just know, guys, like, it's hard to get through all the heroes and hard for me to just PDLR it because there are so many fucking changes to the heroes. It's awesome. And they're all like, I would say like majority of them are actually pretty fucking cool. Sorry, Narbash changes. So Narbash, the couple of the changes real quick. That's a little bit, okay, so let me think. Okay, so Narbash real quick. His passive, his passive will now give you 1.5% physical power scaling per stack. Which will help with your thunk now scales off physical power, so it helps with your thunk damage. Also allows you to play other roles a little bit easier. You can play offlane Narbash with physical power. You can go like warrior Narbash now or jungle Narbash now a little bit easier. You get physical power scaling off of your stacks. You also get less healing for yourself with your Song of the People, which is your your AoE healing. Your Song of the People only heals yourself for the amount that it says. So if it says it is doing a healing for 8, that means it is only healing Narbash for 8, but it is doubled for allies. So if it heals Narbash for 8, it heals allies for 16. If it heals Narbash for 12, it heals allies for 24. His March, which is his movement speed for AoE, scales off magical power. So if he builds magical power, he makes everybody run faster. His Song of the People, his Song of the People as well, which is his AoE heal, also scales off of ability haste. The more ability haste the more ability haste he builds, the more the AoE healing will tick. So that means that if you build 50 ability haste, the healing will tick 50% faster. So if you build a ton of ability haste and a ton of magic healing, a ton of magical power, he's going to heal for a lot and he's going to heal really fast. But that means he's also going to lose mana extremely fast, because the faster it ticks, the faster you lose mana, because it's 20 mana per tick and you're ticking 50% faster. So just keep that in mind when you're playing Narbash. If you do go like a mana, a magic power ability haste build, you're going to heal for a ton, but it's going to heal really fast. And you just need to make sure you're building mana regen like you do now. So. But yeah, all these people that are doing Narbash jungle and Narbash offlane, you can go warrior builds and you'll actually chunk. You'll be doing damage. You're going to be getting like, what is it, like 1.5 per stack, and you can stack up to 24 times on Narbash with his passive, and you're getting 1.5% per stack. So 36% increased physical power as Narbash. 36% increased physical power when you're at max stacks of your passive. I'm guessing that'll change your support. No, I mean, I'm not going to be building any physical power on support Narbash, but might be building more haste. All right, we're gonna focus up this game. We're gonna win one. Yeah, offlane Narbash is no longer gonna be troll. You can definitely do an offlane Narbash now with warrior build and actually fucking pump damage for sure. It's definitely not a brawler, Red Zera. It's still gonna be a MOBA. It's just you're gonna have more in-depth mechanics. You're gonna have way more in-depth mechanics, Red Zera. Right now, there's not enough depth to the game, Red Zera, that allows players that have like good mechanics to showcase how much better they are than most players, right? There's not a lot of depth to the heroes. There's not a lot of depth to the mechanics of the game, so they just don't have a lot to showcase how good they are at the game. So, and there's not a lot you can improve on, right? There's no like cool playmaking things that you can do in the game for the most part. So like the changes that they're doing to the heroes and the changes that they're doing the mechanics of the game will really allow those players who want to improve to focus on certain mechanics of heroes or focus on certain mechanics in the game that will allow them to improve on those specific things to help increase their, you know, skillfulness in the game, right? Overall, it's like a huge improvement to the depth of the game. It also is allowing the game to like stand out when it comes to verticality, because a lot of these heroes in the game currently can't really play with verticality. Richter doesn't really play with verticality well, right? After the patch, Richter can now jump using Galaxy Greaves and hook people over walls a lot easier, right? He can play with the verticality in the game. Like the clips that I have on my channel, on my Twitch channel, and I think I have one on YouTube called Richter God or in Richter God 2, where I hit a flower and I bounce over a wall and I hook a player over to the Prime Pit and to the Fangtooth Pit. Those types of plays are things that you want in a game like this. You can play with verticality, right? Now you no longer need to use the plant. You can do that with Galaxy Greaves. Same thing with Countess. She can't really play with verticality very well, but after the patch, because you throw a shadow and you can jump to that shadow, she can jump over like all of the ledges in the game by herself without having to use a player to do it. Gadget can now root people out of the air. Kwong can now root people out of the air, right? He can play with the people who are flying through the air, which is a good thing. You want people to be able to play with the verticality in the game, which is like a massive improvement to the depth. Massive improvement. The community's been asking for more verticality and skillful mechanics for a while. Exactly. Correct. Yeah. Let me answer the questions. You focus on cooking. Thank you, Horatio. Appreciate it. Thank you. Interesting. So they're adapting the characters to the map's verticality. Yeah, they're adapting the characters to the map's verticality and to the overall, like, making the game have more depth to it. Yes, that is what the goal is. It's going to be fun getting used to the new kits. I think it's just going to be fun overall. Like, I think it's just... There's going to be players that are just... They're gonna do things that are just going to blow people's minds. I have a feeling. It might, like... Yeah. Like, every now and then you get to see a clip that is just like, oh my god, look what... Like, he made such a cool play. But there's just going to be things that people do now that it's just going to be like, holy shit, that was fucking cool. You know? I think it's going to be awesome. When is the patch online? Next Tuesday. I was watching Bry Iggy game to learn. Bry is a god tier Iggy. I am like a mediocre Iggy Zern. Bry is like here as like the epitome of Iggy's, and I'm like, here's the dirt, and then I'm like here. Iggy turret on walls? I don't think you can... Iggy turn on walls, that'd be crazy. I don't think so, no. Iggy does get a pretty big buff though. His turrets get attack speed. 50% increased attack speed on the person he auto attacks. Fuck you. You bitch. And then whenever he ults, his turrets get 50% increased attack speed as well. me hook onto walls as Richter as well. Hey, hold up. That may be a new character, right? Have like a Spider-Man character. By the way, guys, I might do like a controller viewer game on Friday of next weekend instead of Sunday because I'll be gone Sunday on the new patch. Also, we are definitely having our horror stream this week, but on new patch week, are we still doing horror game on Wednesday or what? I'm gonna leave that up to you guys. You don't have to decide now. We can decide next week Tuesday, but you hooked on the controller? No. It's just it's a thing I'm doing every week for the sub goal. So I mean, there's no reason not to do it. I'm still playing Pred, right? I mean, there's no reason not to do it. Still Pred, just Pred on controller. Nice.
Smells like home.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Horror games, are there any? So I do horror games every Wednesday now. As of last week, I started doing horror games every Wednesday due to hitting the sub goal of 300 subs. 400 subs was learning Pred on controller. 300 subs was playing horror games every week. So every week on Wednesdays, I'm playing horror games now. Whoa! I didn't have mana. Well, it's fine. You know what? We didn't really want to live there anyway, right? Like, we wanted to give him a kill. I was in there, like, where? You should be saying finally wards are so bigger. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even read that in the patch, so nor did I notice that. So because I didn't play any games, so I never threw down any wards in the practice mode, so that's awesome to hear. But we're playing Assistance Mortuary. It's fun as fuck. We had an amazing stream last week. We're gonna have an amazing stream this week. I just didn't know. We'll talk about it next week though, but keep that in mind for next week. For the horror game Wednesday. I will still play it. It is definitely, it's a sub goal thing, so it's definitely up to the stream. I had fun as fuck playing it the last time. Okay, well, it didn't flash the, okay, I'm dead. It didn't flash the first time, so I'm probably just dead. Oh no, we're good. All Pinzo's vid. I have not watched anybody's videos yet. I plan on doing that probably tomorrow. Of course, I just haven't had any time yet today to watch anybody's videos, but I know what I know from, you know, the limited testing I was able to do and the limited time I was able to spend in the IT development branch. I wasn't building the Alcrod. Oh, true. I said I was gonna go Alcrod next time. Whoopsies. How much bigger are wards? Is it like a lot bigger or barely bigger? My video only covers 4 heroes, Great Pilgrim, and every hero in the game besides 4 has some sort. Okay. I'll be there soon, Kwong. You take minions and leave. Gonna come tax the wave. I'm on the way, don't worry. I'm coming to tax the wave, don't you worry. I'm on the way. I got you, Kwong. 20 to 30% bigger. Okay. Is that Juju's? Oh, it's Lakeinator. Ouchies. Do they kill? Kill Grux maybe? No? Nope. $20 to 30% bigger, huh? Interesting. Are there any Terra changes? Oh, yeah. Be ready for a Terra at level 16 to run at you for 10 seconds completely CC immune.
An enemy tower is under attack.
No big deal. 10 seconds. He's not damage immune though. Yeah, not damage immune, just CC immune. No big deal. You know anything about Steel? Yeah, he's now getting Richter's passive instead of, oh, I didn't throw my thing down, but it's fine. Oh yeah, take that, bitch. He's now getting Richter's passive instead of Richter having Richter's passive. He now has Richter's passive, and Richter now has his passive. And now you will now go back to maxing R&B on Steel. Oh. Now go back to maxing R&B on Steel. What else? I'm having fun over here, bro. All right, defend mid. I'm about to get free plates. Oh, he's in there. Nice. I just absolutely... Lake looked like he was on a controller right there. I just fucking looped and pulled him. I just looped on Lakeinator's ass. Holy. "10 seconds at all ranks." Oh, it's at all ranks? I thought it was only level 16. Even better. 10 seconds at all ranks. Holy. Even better. Oh, that's for ramp? Oh, that's for ramp. That's nuts for Rampage then. Holy. 10-second ult for Rampage at all ranks. Oh my god. I don't have my Megacosm, which is sad. Oh. I'm just dead. There's no reason for me to pop stasis. I don't have flash to live. No reason to waste it. Oh, TB kills all of them. Oh, TB kills all of them. TB kills all of them. TB doesn't kill all of them? TB does kill all of them? TB does kill all of them. Oh, we got Juju's 2.0 over here. TB no damage, right? Yeah, he's going on hit build. This is the correct way to build TB, baby. After he saw Coldesha, I mean, I don't know how Jay's been building TB, but this is the way I've been telling people. TB fucks hard if you build on hit. Oh god. Fuck! Get him, Kwong! Nice. I didn't pop my pot before I went stasis. Coldesha have a good TB build? Yeah, I mean, D-Lab won their one game against Leftovers because Coldesha absolutely popped off with TB. Everybody's been saying TB sucks ass, and TB fucks if you go the on-hit build. He fucks hard. You just gotta go on-hit. They will aim to make every character OP or no one. That was just a joke. That's just like the same joke that people make about Dota, right? Bro. There's no way. You landed your hook on me again, but you're dead. Maybe. Maybe I'm dead. I'm dead. Rad round's OP. I have no stasis. One kill two. He does. Nice. You take those. Wong live? After killing two? OP! Nope, he died. He went Soul, Chalice, Storm, Sky Splitter, Vanquisher, and I think after that I don't remember. Viper, Vanquisher, Viper, something. I can't remember after that. Best matchup into Argus mid lane, Howie. I know people do not like the Howie change to Howie's ultimate. But in 1.4, it doesn't come out the way it does now. It's like it's like a 3-round burst of 8 shots. People, I know there's probably people not a fan of it because you cannot burst nearly as hard. The numbers are good though. Yeah, I mean the numbers are good. They increase the scaling, they increase the base damage, but the 3-round burst makes it hard to burst people. Is this the Iggy int build? This is the Iggy I'm gonna get dove and their whole team's dead build. What do you mean? Is Iggy the only character that can build entropy? Some people build it on Argus too, but congratulations, they all focused me and died for it. Cool. The cookie cutter Iggy build? It is indeed the cookie cutter Iggy build. You can go entropy on Iggy instead of Tainted Scepter if you want, but I just want more HP. Less ability haste.
Booking.com has stays for absolutely anyone. For instance,
I think if I went pure damage, that would be doing better this game or worse? Question. Better? You think so? World Breaker, yeah. I think if I went damage, I'd be doing better, huh? Who would I be doing better against? All the times I got hooked? The Feng Mao that would one-shot me? Caustic? Oof. That hurt. I'm dead with the Feng Mao. Oh, I trolled. I was not focused up there. I didn't realize my whole team left me in the pit while I was talking to you guys. Not gonna lie, I did not realize they left me in the pit while I was talking to you guys. They can't walk in. How? Who is walking in? The Grux? Or the Richter? Into 3 turrets? You just kill, no need to hit. Don't they just die when they walk in? What? I mean, I guess we should chase. Iggy's really good at that. Hmm. You see how we've like they fight into me, then I do a lot of damage if they fight into me. But if we fight into them, I kind of just walk at them and die. They fight into me, they get cooked. Oh, I didn't stasis. Fuck, bro. GG. GG. My bad. I threw. What's your main role now? Oh, I don't know. Kazoo. My main role, I just kind of play everything in ranked. I feel like your decision making would be different. What do you mean? You feel like my decision making would be different? For what? Where's the 1.4 video, bro? It's on the YouTube, Troy. Never thought about going Golem's Gift? Golem's Gift works if you're like Feng Mao offlane against like like not Feng Mao, if you're like Shinbi offlane against like Feng Mao's and stuff. You want to be a character that casts a lot of you bought VIP in here? Oh, I give that to you. Give me a second, Gazoo, I'll give it. They're bringing Iggy Molly distance back to Kobe levels, are they? I actually don't remember that. Horatio, you can answer that one. I just know that they're buffing Iggy turrets. They're gonna. Somebody else did too right before you? Pain. I think I could have killed that guy one-on-one, but the Grux showed up so fast. You can chuck gadget hats. I want to chuck Iggy Mollies. I feel like your decision making would be different. Then I'm kind of curious what you were talking about, Zeph side. Iggy Molly wasn't reverted? Rip. On hit is greater than the Cringe Blast. In this current patch, yes, it is. On hit is greater than Cringe Blast on this current patch. I'm so behind in levels. Holy. Oh, I should have fucking ulted. I think they can win that though. They can win that. They can win that. Yep. TB, TB, TB. Focus the level 13 Iggy instead of the level 17 TB, baby. Do it. Do it. See what happens. That's what I'm talking about. Keep killing the Iggy. Just assist. Oh no. Pull! Did not have pull? Damn, who did he pull? Oh, well, we shouldn't have pulled orb again, guys. What? We fucked up pulling orb again. We fucked up pulling orb again. I don't think I can stop him. No reason for me to even try. They weren't all 40 HP. It's just unfortunate. TB unfortunately got hooked and there was no face pull to save him, unfortunately. Jay's been kind of like carrying the game and he fucking got hooked one time and died. If he doesn't die, he would have probably killed everybody again. Is it GG go next moment? Why is it a GG go next moment? TB's alive. He literally can kill their entire team. Hey, that's a weird joke to make considering what happened to all those streamers lately, man. That's not okay. Let's not joke about what happened to those streamers. They had some really fucked up shit happen to them. My God. I am fucking cooked. I got fucking wrecked, man. I'm off. You have a good night, Blub. GG's. We're having so much fun on Drongo. We got cooked. With the update, TTK will come down. You think so, Gaming Orchestra? There is a lot of people that are getting some damage mitigation built into their kit. The burn kills easy. Yeah, but there's a lot more people getting a lot more scaling in their kits. You know, like the scaling is getting greatly increased on some heroes. But maybe. Did they release all the patch notes? No, I was able to play the patch early, so like I can, and they released the NDA on the patch today, so I can talk about it. The heroes, at least. Do. Did they release the NDA for creators? Yep, they did. Well, anybody bigs who can, like, if you know the heroes, you can talk about the. Oh, just the creators? Yeah, just the. Well, I think anybody can talk about the heroes, Ratio. But yeah, I think. I think you can talk about the heroes because we're talking about the heroes. But yeah. The heroes for 1.4 anyway. I mean, Boris looks fucking nuts. What's the best change? I mean, I'm really looking forward to the phase change. I'm not even gonna lie. I think phase is gonna be fun to play. Other than phase, Gadget's gonna be fun as fuck to play. I think Faye will be pretty cool to play again. Countess will be fun to play. Who else? Kalari will be fun. Yeah, but Kalari got a lock on, so it's like, yeah. We can't count her. What did they do to Gadget? They changed everything about Gadget. Like, Gadget's getting like a whole kit, like, her whole kit's getting like big changes to it. Watch this video. Yeah, go watch my video on YouTube, Loxy. It's the best way to do it. I've talked about it a ton in this stream, but go watch my video on YouTube about Gadget. It's the third hero in the video, I think. Yeah, the third hero in the video. It's like 9 minutes long. It talks about Gadget, and you'll get all the info. I only have 4 heroes in my video, so go watch that one for the Gadget changes. There's just so much to Gadget's kit now, so easiest way is just to watch the video for Gadget. Oh man, I can't wait. Oh yeah, it's Gadget's kit's so fucking cool, man. It's a Gadget, Countess, and FaZe. They have such insane changes to their kit. Insane changes to their kit. Kalari lock-on. Yeah, so the way that they changed Kalari is her death mark, her original E, which you would activate her E, hidden ability, or an auto attack, and it would mark the person. That is now becoming her passive. And she still has double jump, but her death mark is also on her passive now. And anytime she hits a person, it marks them. So her new E, her new death mark, her new that takes the place of death mark, is going to be jump. Sorry, her jump is now actually part of her E, I think. No, it's a different jump. Okay, so yeah, her double jump is still part of her passive, but her new E ability, her new ability that takes the place of death mark, is a jump that launches you into the air, and after a brief moment in time, you can lock on to somebody and instantly dash to them. So it does damage. So you no longer, like, the way that you play Kalari now, and your Q on Kalari, your invis, no longer crits. You You no longer need to walk up to somebody and initiate with a Q to crit them and do that. Her Q is now just invis and regen. It now just gives you movement speed, makes you invis, and gives you HP regen. So the way that you play Kallari now isn't going to be popping invis, go up to them, auto attack them to crit them, mark them with death, dagger, and ult away. The way that you're going to play Kallari now is be invis, dagger them from distance, pop your E to jump in the air, lock on to dash onto them, and then ult through them to get away, right? Like, I don't think you really need to walk up to them anymore to like get all your damage off, really. You don't need to like get into scary auto attack range to really pop people. You can play like distance poke, pop your E to dash towards them, and then dash through them to get out. So no more being scared getting close to people. You can still walk up on people if you want, but you can play ranged a little bit easier now. Flying Kallaris? Yeah, flying Kallaris. Yep. Your E like jumps you really high in the air, and then for a brief second you can lock on to anybody and then dash to them and then ult out. It's actually a really cool change. It sucks that it's a lock on dash to them, but it's a really cool change. Yeah, exactly. Horatio has it right there. Yep. Like, you're a lot safer on Kallari now. You won't have to like be taking damage trying to walk at people. Because you know how Kallari is now, where you have to like walk up on people and they have time to like turn on you and fucking stun you before you even get to them. Because you obviously show on invis before you even make it to them. You don't have to do that now, which is cool. FaZe looks unbalanced. She's not gonna be unbalanced at all. Just another guy, I don't think. So I think she's gonna be fun, but I don't think she's gonna be unbalanced, because the big thing that I know everybody's like, not everybody, but a lot of people are scared that she's going to be unbalanced because she gets a blink reset. But again, I've talked about this quite a bit, but the current way that you counter FaZe is you have to dive the FaZe. And FaZe just sits back 3,000 units away from the team fight and just has a lock on tether. And anytime somebody gets stunned, she just pulls people away, right? You just, hey, that guy is stunned, let me pull him out of the team fight. And then they walk back to the team fight. Hey, that guy's stunned, pull him out of the team fight. Oh, I'm going to do a 3,000 range route. And that's kind of how she plays right now. I'm going to ult my ADC. You know, my ADC is auto attacking from, 1,300 units away. And I'm another 1,700 units away from him. If he gets jumped on, I'm going to pull him away. Right? So she's 3,000 units out of the team fight. And no longer is that going to be an issue, right? Because you can now stun the person she's linked to. Instead of diving the FaZe, you just dive the person she's linked to. You don't have to kill FaZe anymore. It doesn't matter if she has a flash, if you can just stun the person that she's linked to and not worry about FaZe anymore. Sure, she's very mobile. She's going to be hard to kill, but the person she's linked to is a lot easier to kill. So what does it matter if she's mobile if you can now kill the person she's linked to a lot easier, right? Hey, Crazy, I know you hate steal support, but if he can ult, dash, stun the carry, FaZe won't be able to do much about it, at least in theory. FaZe can pull him as you're trying to ult him, right? During the ult animation, FaZe can just pull him out. As you go up in the air, and then you come down, he can just go, hey, you're up in the air, pull. She can no longer pull them out of the fight if they're stunned. Correct, Rada. She can no longer pull stunned targets. She can no longer pull stunned targets. She no longer breaks tether if she gets stunned, though, which is another change. So she can no longer pull somebody if they get stunned, but she no longer breaks the tether if she gets stunned. A little bit of both. Wasn't there a ward change to Kalari? Somebody said that they buffed the range of wards, that they're a little bit bigger. So, a little bit easier to see people now on wards. A little bit easier to cover area now on wards. With wards. Enzo's video showed it. You'd have to link the video and where it's at in the video for me to see it. Actually, a decent patch. They needed to mix things up. It's been long overdue. It's not about mixing things up, Luxie. It's Loxy. It's about making the game have more depth to it, right? Which is definitely overdue. 100% agree with you. But the game is going to have way more depth, which is awesome. How does boar sniffing work? What do you mean? What do you mean? How does it work? Like, how does he sniff somebody? He just sniffs the closest target to him, which gives him movement speed towards them. It's like a lot of movement speed, like 60% plus, depending on the level.
Kroger brand products exclusively at Gerbs have the great taste you'll celebrate. That's why over 40
The Belica basic attack looks so fun. Too, lol, I never imagined she would proc more on hits than Twin Blast. True, she does have 3 base. So each, you know how Belica shoots 3 auto attacks? She now does 3 separate attacks. So the way that she works now is it. Okay, let me grab that YouTube video. Is all 3 of her auto attacks counts as 1 auto attack, but in 1.4, all 3 of her auto attacks are going to count as 3 separate autos. Kind of like Twin Blast, how he has 2 separate autos.
It is Flash.
Belica will have 3 separate autos. Holy! That is a massive increase. That thing used to barely cover this. When you placed it here, it would barely cover this. This area right here. Holy shit. Wow. W change 100% agree. Holy. Wait, what? The ward AoE. Look at that fucking AoE. Sentry's already huge, Josh. It's already massive. Sentry was already double the AoE of wards. No, Sentry's a massive AoE, Josh. Sentry's buff too as well? Jesus. My jungle still won't run sweeper and support won't place wards. True. I gotta make up for what I did to Crisis earlier. We gotta have a good support game. Really focus up on this one. Full focus mode. You need to see a really good Richter game? You want to play Richter again and really focus up? See what I can do. I mean, I gotta play as much Richter as possible, probably, because that guy's gonna suck next patch. He's gonna be fun, but he's gonna suck. I killed my boy. What are they changing about Rick? Steel is getting Richter's passive and Richter is getting Steel's passive, which means that Richter's only going to get a shield whenever he hooks somebody or whenever he ults somebody. He's not going to get just a passive shield. He also gets to he will break shields when he hits somebody with his Q, his shock therapy, his silence. So if he hits like if a Muriel shields somebody and he hits him with his shock therapy, it breaks the shield and then it does damage and silences, which is important. That's like a big change. Oh no, cancel. Not role swap. Position swap. Rip. Have I talked about the Countess change? I have, and it's also in my YouTube video, Rada. So they made it to where Richter Q breaks the shields, and then he can jump hook now, which is like it's like a really good change, a really important change. You can hook people over walls with Galaxy Greaves, which is awesome, fantastic, amazing change. But what they did that really fucking saddens me is Richter ult. You should consider it a channeled ability. The Richter ult is essentially a channeled ability. If you ult somebody with Richter and you get hit by any sort of crowd control ability, any sort of CC, it breaks the ult, which means that it will cancel the ult. Which it does half of the it does it halfway now, where it will stop your damage from your second tick of damage from going off. But currently it continues the CC duration, so it guarantees 2 seconds of CC. Starting next patch, if you get hit by a stun, it stops the stun. It will stop it. It stops the stun completely. Which makes me very sad. Kind of hurts his ability to play off of himself. So if you let's say you hook a Sevarog in and you ult him and then Decker stuns you and you only ulted for 0.5 seconds, immediately stops his video. Stops his video. Jesus, I read your message at the same time I talked and I said video. It stops his ultimate if he gets stunned at 0.5 seconds, right? So he no longer gets guaranteed 2 seconds of CC. Which sucks. Great video, by the way. Hey, appreciate it, Rafaga. I showed the four heroes that I thought were like the coolest in the patch. There's a lot of heroes that get changed, by the way. 30 out of the 40 heroes currently in the game get changed. "30 out of the 40 heroes in the game get changed in some way, shape, or form." Did you try to try the others? I cannot play the patch anymore, unfortunately. And unfortunately, I did not have enough time to get videos of every character. So I only got the 4 heroes that I thought were the coolest after reading the changes. And obviously I was going to do Richter because Richter is Richter, right? Like that's my jam. So link to the video. Hey, appreciate you for linking the video there. You can also do !YouTube and it'll show. Or YT, I think. The YT, yeah, there you go. We also live on YouTube for those of you guys who do watch on Twitch. We also have people watching on the YouTube as well. Gonna head out crazy. Thank you, Horatio, for staying in and answering all the questions. What's happening right now?
Score Kroger brand products with savings you can cheer for and great taste you can't resist. Gerbs, fresh for everyone.
Have a good night, man. You have a good one. Peace, peace. How you doing? My daughter's asking, what do you have on your head? I have a pig flying on my head. You gotta play 1.4 ahead for a peek. Yeah, just a quick little sneak peek for myself. Did Kira go AFK already, or what? What happened?
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
I guess Bergeson is already AFK? With the changes, Rick will stop a True Silver Narbash with a single button. If he hits it, again, he won't be able to get in range to hit it if I play Narbash the way I always play Narbash. You thought it was a cat? Nope, it's a pig flying. Oh, I got thunked. Good thunk. What's up, genius? You know, whenever your daughter grows up, Lasty, you're gonna tell her, yeah, I'm gonna let you do that whenever pigs fly, or yeah, you can do this whenever pigs fly. That's where this reference comes from, you know. Any tips for hitting Richter hooks for noobs like you? Just play him a lot. Is really it. Once you play him a lot, you kind of get used to the patterns of players, and that's really it. How was the roller stream? It was good, man. I did not hate talk so much. I'm getting the mush mouth. I did not hate it at all. Okay, well. See, now I'm missing a ton. Oh. Sometimes you're on point with it, and sometimes you're not, Rafaga. I'm not on point with it right now. We'll get it in a second, though. You know what? Let's just do like a tanky game. Oh, I should have went painted guard. Whoopsies. Don't be scared to throw hooks out. True. Don't be like a Richter that just sits in lane and holds his mana. Just throw your hooks. Chuck them. Just chuck the hooks, man. You got a mana pool for a reason. Had him on his knees. Now, Lobber's a great guy. I had to do the YouTube video though after that. The best Sevarog in the world, Lobber versus the self-proclaimed best Richter. Help! Oh, sorry. Like whenever I play ADC and I have a Richter that just sits there and holds his thunk for forever. And I just bitch and moan about it, and I'm just like, why? Just throw your hooks, man. You got mana. You got mana, just throw them. Oh. Bro, these guys backing on that fucking fog wall when I'm trying to get XP is pissing me off. I'm gonna let you die next time so I can get this fucking XP in lane.
That is better. An allied tower is under
Going. What's up, Cold? Lobber to his team that game? Probably not, but maybe. Maybe he was to Lake. Help me, Lake. Hell. Fucking gray buff. Alright, we gotta start aiming at the Narbash. I yell at my teammates for it all the time. I wanted to hook the Kira because the Kira was so behind, but not being a greedy bitch crazy. Hook the fucking fat Narbash. Okay, I tried to hook the Kira again. Oof. You had flash up on Terra. RIP in peace. Seb will have a 30-second ult. Oh, 30 seconds? What are you talking about? Seb's gonna have a 20-second ult. What are you talking about? 30? 20. You wanted to join the viewer games, but Monster Hunter locked you in. Don't worry, there's gonna be more of them. Rip it and rip it. Exactly, Cold. Grip it and rip it. Just like you do in your off time, alone in your bedroom. You like ARAMs? I mean, I did a ton of Brawl yesterday with the viewers. Easy to hit hooks when you got set up, baby. Let's go. That's between us. What's up, Cold? How you doing, man? I was praising that TB on Saturday, man. I was trying to tell everybody that TB's not as bad as they keep saying he is. Whenever you pick TB in the PPL, I was like, bro, finally, please win this game so I can tell everybody that Twin Blast isn't that bad. Popped off. Showed everybody that on hit TB can be good. Now we got lots of TB players. Now we're getting hit, or we're hitting them. Drongo just a little bit better right now. So the thing with Drongo versus TB is Drongo can't really touch TB until TB wants him to, right? TB gets to dictate when Drongo touches him. That's the issue with the matchup. TB gets to dictate when Drongo touches him. You know, if my ADC gets a double kill, I'll be happy. Oh, he's not going to. He got level 6 off my death. Pain. You know what? Narbash gets a double. He gets the shutdown. Worth. Narb. Shut down. Hold my goat. Everyone talking about you ain't Lake, but put 25 on you to make it into the PPL. Hey man, all I'm saying is I have D-Lab to be one of the top contenders. I mean, I actually said on the PPL that I thought you guys were gonna win the PPL, but then you guys got fucking beat by Leftovers. Leftovers actually fucking played so well though. Won't lie. They drafted very well too. They had a pretty great draft. Drongo's kit in team fights can be huge, yeah? Of course. Of course, Drongo can be huge in team fights. I mean, next patch he won't be as impactful in team fights, right? Next patch he'll be more of a bursty. Like, he's still gonna be impactful in team fights, but he'll be more of a bursty ADC than a utility team fight ADC, right? They're shifting his kit slightly, which is crazy. Oh, I get to talk about every hero, all of them. I get to talk about all of them now. Genius. I have 4 heroes video out on YouTube today. Gadget, FaZe, and Richter, and Countess on YouTube right now. And then, yeah, I can talk about all the heroes, all of them. There's 30 of the 40 heroes got some sort of change to their kit. It's fucking wild. It's fucking wild. How's TB and Skylar looking? TB can crit on his ult. Yeah. Playing around in the practice tool, his ult was doing like 4,000 damage. Can you spill the beans on Crunch? So Crunch doesn't really have much, unfortunately. The big change with Crunch is mainly just scaling. He does get a slight change where if he jumps while he's doing his uppercut, so his empowered punch, like his slow. So if he jumps while doing that, he can knock people, he can go higher up into the air. So his jet boosters will take him higher into the air. Skylar changes are she floats in the air a little bit longer with her fly, and she can float in the air when she uses her ultimate, kind of like how Howitzer can stay in the air whenever he Qs. She can float in the air whenever she ults. There are not many changes to Skylar. When's the patch? Next week. So I promised I'd focus up this game, so not as many questions are going to be answered this game. I promised I would focus, because I've been throwing the games tonight pretty fucking hard. Just so you guys know, like, a lot of abilities in this next patch are going to be able to be hitting in the air. So like Kwang tether. So let's say Skylar's flying through the air and Kwang throws tether and it hits Skylar, it will drag her to the ground, right? Gideon, if he throws rock and Skylar's flying through the air, it'll hit Gideon, or it'll hit Skylar in the air. Gadget can hit gadget bombs in the air. People flying, she can also throw her E. Again, my video showcases Gadget, and Gadget's getting a ton of changes to her kit. A ton. It's fucking she's gonna be so broken. Oh my god, she's gonna be so fucking good. Countess is getting a lot of changes. Like, all the changes, not all of them, but majority of the changes in this next patch are like really centered around verticality and letting people play with verticality in the game, which is so fucking good. I fucking love it. Do you know the Faye reworks? So Faye, her like ground bramble patch, like the line that slows people, that is gonna be wider and give movement speed to allies. So like it's gonna be like half of the staircase, right? Like from half of the wall, width wise, it's gonna be huge. Ooh, we need to run. We need to run fast, like way faster.
That's why over 40 million people have brand products, making them a true crowd pleaser. And with quality guaranteed, love and great taste you can't resist.
Oh, I died to the Gideon Rock before I sank. Fuck. That Gideon Rock chunked. That's not good. Damn, we actually didn't kill that Sev. That's wild. DB can't do anything. DB can't do anything, bro. Yikes. Wait, that was our Yenalt. DB can do a lot there. We have Yen. Lol.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Yeah, there's a lot of really good changes to this patch, guys. Like a ton of really fucking cool changes. It's gonna be a really awesome patch. If you want to know about Gadget, Richter, Countess, and FaZe, FaZe is gonna. I've said this multiple times, but I think FaZe will probably be one of my favorite supports. If you want to know about those 4 heroes, I have a video on YouTube you can go watch. Those hit changes are gonna be fun as hell. We need to get the fuck out of here. We need a GTFO, motherfuckers. OTB. OTB. Oh no. Kill him, please. Nice. At least Sev's dead. No. Oh god, you're dead, TB. Run, run. Your Drongo build treads? Yeah. The Gideon route's gonna be wild. Yeah, I mean, Gideon route's gonna be wild. The new Rev route's gonna be wild. Holy. 1.5 second Rev route. Revenant not being able to dive 80 or dive characters for free is going to be crazy, right? No more diving towers for free. Holy. Towers will now be inside Revenant ult. Thank God, bro. Fuck Rev players. Fuck you, Rev players. Fuck the gadget route. What do you mean fuck the gadget route? Wraith? Wraith has a 3,000 unit knock knock. 3,000 units. Wraith is getting just flat buffed in every way. Wraith is going to be absolutely fucking nuts. He also whenever he ults somebody, he marks them. So he's going to be able to mark somebody with ults, snipe them, mark them again with his grenade, snipe them, and then snipe them again. So 3 snipes. He's literally just, and he's all of his abilities are just getting flat, just buffed. Like all of his scalings and shit. 3,000? Yeah, 3,000 units. I mean, it's a skill shot, right? Mantis, it's a skill shot. So he's already like the lowest win rate character in the game because of how hard he is to play, and I don't think making it at 3,000 units is going to make it any easier to hit. And the free moon boots. Yeah, and the free moon boots. I have to look at that again though. I don't remember that. The free moon boots part. What do you mean? Just because they're increasing everybody's jump height? Is that what you're saying, Maddie? Oh no. Did that crash? Did my internet go out? Hello? Did my internet go out? Am I dead? Internet? Are we good? Testing, testing. 1, 2. Am I good? You're here? Okay, the game server just died. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. I feel like you're in a YouTube video. Why? Because I keep repeating. That's all it's going to be for like the next week. Oh, we're coming back. Oh, we're back. I think. That was weird. Game just kicked me out. Did we win? Did we win the orb? We did not. Did not win the orb.
It's about how you visualize it. Fujifilm GFX 100S elevates your vision.
You'll be able to destroy offlaners post-match. Oh, you mean just like gank offlaners for free, Johnny? So she can just walk up to them or flash onto them, blind them, and then she has her flash back up, and they can just keep autoing them and then flash on them and blind them again when it's back up. Yeah, probably. yeah, sure, yeah, for sure.
March 14th, best-selling authors Richard Rohr and Brian explore anger's spiritual role in What Do I Do with My Anger? An online gathering for seekers and changemakers. Registration starts at $5, and you can access the recording for a full year. Reserve your spot now.
She's definitely the character I am most anticipated to play. Oh no. Crisis is dead. Fuck, missed. Oh. Oh no. These guys are just dead. We're just dead. They got caught so hard. Our Argus and our TB were not there. They got caught in the fucking choke where I couldn't even help them. Oh, bro, they got caught, dude. I'm going to bed early. I'm exhausted, dude. All right, we can talk about, you can ask questions tomorrow and this whole week in any one stream that was, you know, able to play the patch or mine. I mean, there's gonna be people talking about it this whole week. So you're gonna be able to find out all of the awesome changes to heroes throughout the week, Genius. So you have a great night, man. Take it easy. Peace out. Have a great day tomorrow at work. Have a good one, man. Catch you tomorrow. Good night. Peace, peace, peace. When he goes invis, he gets 1 free jump with 0G. Oh, dang, Maddie. I didn't read that part. That's kind of crazy. Huh. 1 free jump with 0G. They just flat buffed Wraith in every way, huh? Damn. Fuck. They said, screw it, guys. Give Wraith everything. Call it a night. We're in a bad spot. Oh, we're in a very bad spot. Bro, I can't wait till the wards are increased, the AoEs. How do we still close out this game? Oh my god, I couldn't flash. We couldn't kill. Oh, we're all dead. We couldn't kill the Sev, huh? I guess we probably couldn't kill the Seb because he got in. I should have pulled him first before I ulted him. I think he was stuck in a corner that my teammates couldn't see him in. That's the only reason why we couldn't kill him. Inferno Plus? I do not know who that is, unfortunately. I wish I did. I'll have to go look him up. Inferno Plus. Yeah, I think if I would have hooked the Sev into a more open spot before I ulted him, I think we would have been better off. Uh-oh, Argus is dead. Stop ulting the Sev? Does he mean me? On Richter? If he means me on Richter, he's dumb. Oh my god, bro. Walked down. Jots is playing the Zarus. He means me on Richter. He is dumb, bro. Dude. If I don't ult the Sev, what does he think happens? What does he think happens if I don't ult the Sev? The best part about Richter into Sev is, why do you think we, every single time we ever beaten, like played fucking Lobber on D-Lab and they give us Richter, there's a, like we legitimately pick Richter into Lobber on Sevarog for the strict reason that Richter fucking demolishes Sevarog. He locks the fat fucking refrigerator down for 2 seconds where your entire team gets to kill him for free after he mispositions. If you don't do that, Sevarog just runs at your backline and kills your backline or zones your entire backline out while your frontline dies to their team. Because Sevarog is one of the tankiest characters in the game. That, or he runs in front or behind your front line, ults them into your team, and then he dashes towards them and kills them. What the fuck does he think is going to happen if I don't ult the fucking Sev? Holy shit. What are we yelling about? Strats is over there upset that a Richter is ulting a Sevarog in front of his entire team. Fucking Sevarog walks into a Yin, a TB, a Zarus, and a Richter, and an Argus, and I ult the Sevarog, and we can't kill Sev somehow. And he's like, bro, stop ulting Sevarog, man. It's like the best fucking part about having a Richter into a Sev is that you can kill the Sev before he can get out of the 2 seconds of CC. Is he still streaming? I have no idea. Somebody else was planning. Hopefully 1.4 has even more healing. What do you mean has even more healing? 1.4 will have more healing in a sense. Like, characters that have healing do have more healing, but they also, I think, are buffing anti-heal. So what is a good Wraith build? I think it's like Malady.
Mine's gonna blow you away.
Oh, and I just picked Skylar, of course, Squid. Drongo, Grim, Murdoch, all those are really good. Are you playing with viewers again? No, not today, Barker Boy. That's on Sundays. That'll be on Sundays, Barker Boy. But it's going to be Malady, and then Jesus Christ, I can't. My brain has stopped functioning about builds. Malady, Vanquisher, Maddie. What is it? Chalice, Malady, Vanquisher, Infernum. There you go. Maddie's got you. He's a Wraith main. I'll go look up Juju's build, and I'll link it as well. Juju's is a Wraith main as well. Juju's. All losses today. Holy, we on the loss train. This is a Juju's build. EV Nix. Yeah, Juju's goes Malady, Vanquisher, Deathstalker, Nightfall, Perforator, Mutilator.
Don't worry, I've got this on lock and load.
Nightfall still bait on Wraith. He does do a lot of ability damage, so I can see why people go it. We gotta win a game. We gotta win a fucking game. We are on a massive loss streak today, guys. We've been focusing on 1.4, but it's fine. I'm throwing, by the way. That's fine. Whatever. You win some, you lose some. Think they'll ever bring voice chat to Pred? Yeah, next patch. Richard Cranium. It's literally coming next patch. Along with... Still no diamond? What do you mean still no diamond? Hey, appreciate it, Barker boy. Can't wait to get voice chat banned. Don't be toxic. I got that shit with Gazoo. I don't know what you mean. You think voice chat will be toxic? I mean, sure, it'll be toxic, but sometimes it'll be toxic, but I play voice chat in Dota. I played voice chat in not League. I played voice chat in Dota, CS:GO, Valorant, Apex, like Fortnite. Like every game that's multiplayer with other people has voice chat. You need to have voice chat, especially on like Xbox and PlayStation, in order to talk to those people, because they don't have a lot. Like people who play on controller don't have a keyboard, right? Like they can't type unless they have a keyboard, you know, next to them as well, which a lot of them don't. Most of them don't. So voice chat's important in team-based games. Oh, I'm dead. Yikes. Actually got walked at.
Just my luck.
Holy. It's still crazy to me that they removed Good Job and they added voice chat, like, huh? I don't know why everybody's so upset about the removal of Good Job. That gets brought up so often, and I still don't understand it.
Understanding the universe.
You may be undead, but you're the life of the party. And if the forecast calls for sun, at least there's some protection on most states, so you can wait for the perfect weather. But if a vampire can find their perfect state, anyone can. Find exactly what you're
The whole censorship theme is stupid, that's why. That wasn't about censorship, that was just people, all they ever used Good Job for was just to spam. They just spammed it, and people just didn't want to mute people, so they're just like, okay, people are just gonna spam it for never using it for its intended purpose, then just get rid of it. It literally was never used for its intended purpose. People just spammed it to be annoying. What is the point? It didn't provide any value. It was just spammed to be annoying. The only people who are upset that it got removed is because you're upset you don't have anything to spam to be annoying. So like, I don't know. Weird, I guess. How dare anyone hurt anyone's feelings? Banned? They didn't ban anybody for spamming Good Job. They just said, okay, nobody's using this for its intended purpose, why keep it? I don't know, the other day that MK is censored, like why? Whenever I asked them about stuff like that, they said there are certain cultures that have different phrases that mean different things. Like the word WOOPS, whoops, is banned because at other cultures that means something that, you know, it means something else than what it means in our culture. And I actually had a surprisingly, I had a video on YouTube come up in my feed, funny enough, that talked about this with League of Legends. They have a team that goes about naming their characters for this exact reason. They propose a name, and then it sits with that name for a little while, and then they have a team that does research on the name to make sure it's not named something stupid in another culture. Like Braum. Braum was not originally named Braum, he was named something else, but that name was taken away because in another culture it translated to piss.
Energy reserves depleted. Initiating recharge sequence.
So yeah, that's why.
Time for an upgrade.
That's why they censor things.
An
Just to give some backstory on why they censor things. I was very interested on that as well. But doing a little bit of research into it, you can find the answer if you really want. I didn't want to die to TV. It's fine that Muriel lives. I don't care. I could have killed her, but I didn't want to die to TV. Kill her the next time. Regen up, freeze the lane. Yeah, you'd be annoying, FaZe. Yeah. Heal me up, heal me up. Nice.
Unlocking new horizons. That was close.
You never know, man. Like hand signals in some languages mean one thing, and in our language it means something else, right? Like the OK sign in some languages is like the fuck you, and thumbs up in some languages means something else, right? Like they all mean like, or in some cultures I should say, things mean different things in other cultures, you know? Not all the same. You're not all the same. We all live in different societies. Run FaZe.
Thanks for the boost. What drive engaged?
Tell me when you want to go in. You're doing great, Ouch. Ouch, Jesus, ouch. You're doing great. You're doing fantastic. You're doing amazing. Keep doing what you're doing. Bro, I'm so ready to play FaZe in 1.4. Holy fuck, I'm excited as shit. Like, so actually, unironically, giga excited. Yura means penis in your language? Oh, I said League of Legends does this. I didn't say Meta necessarily does this. Their AI is the one that censors their chat. And their AI apparently deems that whoops means something bad in another language. Her and Countess, you're excited for? Countess actually seems very fun as well. Oh, the flash. Fuck. Oh, I didn't pop my other health pot. Fuck. If I would have popped my other health pot, maybe I live. Fuck. Get him. Ult. All right, nice. He killed him. Thank God. TB does no damage right now. Is he getting buffed? No, he does so much damage, Admiral. Andy, you weren't in here earlier, but I was talking about how much damage he actually does. TB does a ton of damage, but you got to go the on-hit build. So many people thought that he did no damage, and he finally got played in the PPL by Cold, and you just got to go the on-hit build, and he does a fuckload of damage. Making and naming the characters in the games is one thing, but typing, yeah, it's just because the AI is doing it, Maddie. Just because the oh, I gotta go mid. On my way mid. The AI is doing the chat moderation, so it's the thing that detects if something is bad or not. He hit that. I was about to ult him, but then I'm like, I don't need to ult that guy. Push mid, we push mid. Nice. He struggles in the early game a little bit, but yeah, you get a couple items online, he fucking cooks. Uh-oh. Damn, he hit all of them. Should be okay though, I think. No, I didn't jump. I'm dead. We're not okay. Should have kept jumping. My bad. Cooking. Cooking. PPL done yet? No, it goes on for 5 weeks in total. I think they're going on week 3 now. Week 3's this week.
Just my luck.
Who's your favorite to win? I thought D-Lab was gonna win because I think their new team is like looking really strong. But Autumn Leaf is still looking pretty good. And like who's the other team? Leftovers is looking pretty good, but Enlightened starting to look pretty strong as well. I don't know, there's quite a bit, but I thought D-Lab was gonna be like my favorites to win it all. New roster looking pretty solid. Holy fuck! I'm dead. We got bursted. Yeah, if we're next to that, we just ult and go in. By the way, if we're next to them, we just ult and instantly ult and we just go in, man. My bad, my bad. I didn't say anything, but we just gotta commit if we're close. All wins. Let's go, JC. Let's go. You got Rogue all the way. Yeah, Rogue's not looking too hot right now, Maddie, but they can bring it back. I mean, honestly, everybody's really close right now, right? A lot of 1 win, 1 losses, or a lot of teams go into best of threes, so they're not gaining many points, which means that Rogue easily could still win it if they just start 2-0ing teams, which is wild to think about. The way that the PPL is formatted, you could lose 3 games and still win the PPL if all the other teams went to best of threes. Even if a team went 5-0, if they went to best of 3 in all 5 of their games, they would lose to a team that went 3-0 and won 2-0 in all the games, which is wild to think about based on the format of the PPL. So Rogue's still in it. There's a lot of chance for comeback in the league. They just gotta really hunker down. You run. That's a lot of people there. They had 4 people there. I was not expecting that. I was kind of just looking for like a quick little pick, trying to make a fast little easy play. A lot of people. 12, 2, 7, 2, 10, 1. You are cooking tonight, JC Wolf. You said, hold my beer, watch this tonight. I'm over here just losing every game because I'm so focused on the 1.4 patch. Cannot wait. But they are buffing TB next patch. Admiral Andy. Making his crit build a little bit better. Don't forget to tune into the PPL tomorrow night. PPL tomorrow night. Hooked him.
System stabilized. Back to 100%. Calculating trajectory for optimal re-entry. Catch you on the flip side.
Run, Zaris! Fuck.
Gorgeous. If a vampire can find their perfect state, anyone can. Find exactly what you're going for. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Brand products
Leveling up. My tech is evolving. Atomization sequence primed.
Oh fuck. They were lying in wait. They might go orb.
Heading back.
We got the changes to Kai. We got the changes to everyone, man. We got the changes to everyone. Chimera's just gonna become like a run and gunner, you know? Nice, good kill on the TB. Chimera's getting like his Oh my. Chimera's getting his Q buffed. It'll be a lower cooldown, doing more damage. He's getting his E buffed to be like more healing by a lot. He's getting his ult buffed, more damage. I think it's just like a whole bunch of scaling buffs. I think that's really kind of it. A ton of scaling buffs. Damn right. Damn right. Triple my dipple, baby. Triple my dipple. I wish I would have saved my ult for the fail, but I saw the Aurora and was like, let's get her out of the game, you know? Hit orb. I just want to do orb. Hope they change his leap. What do you mean by change it? They're not really changing it. It's getting like increased range and more damage and stuff, but crazy play, let's get it, triple kill. We gaming. What are you hoping they do to his ult or his leap lagging? Not lock on anymore? No, that's not changing. Still gonna lock on. Kind of like his, what he's kind of like known for is kind of just being an all-in character. Ah, yeah, still hit it. Oh, I forgot to give people their fucking VIPs, like a zoo and stuff. Oh, I gotta remember to give people their VIP after this. Remind me, chat. Oh yeah, we win. Oh yeah, we win. GG. There's still gonna be a few lock-ons in the game. They are getting rid of some, but there's still gonna be some as well. Not completely getting rid of them yet. GG, FaZe, GG. Let me get these guys their VIPs. I completely forgot about it with all the questions being asked. We have, oh, we got change hats from this guy from I Love Taylor Swift 2 hours ago. Penguin, I don't have a penguin hat. We're gonna refund that. I don't have a penguin hat.
Your tech is cute. Mine's gonna blow you away.
Oh, Juju's has one as well. VIP. Slash VIP. Juju's. Slash VIP. Gazoo and the crew. Deny that one. GG. I kind of wore it as kind of like a meme today, of Pred will be good when pigs fly, and I think Pred will be good in 1.4 drops. So like, I think Pred's pretty good now, but I think Pred will be like really fucking good when 1.4 drops. So I'm like really excited, guys. Like honestly, Pred will be really good when 1.4 drops. So pigs are flying. Pigs are flying. Have a good night, Trevor. Have a good night, man. Peace. Peace. Excited for Wukong. I hope with all the broken characters, he won't seem so broken. I don't think there's gonna be that many broken characters. Ouch. I think there's gonna be like, there might be a little bit of overtunedness, but the whole like Dota 2 went through this meme of everything's broken, nothing's broken. But you know, nothing is broken, right? So like, yeah, nothing is broken. So yeah, you know. Like literally nothing is broken. Your video had me so hyped. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for the verticality stuff, guys. Dude, just thinking about watching a Kwang tether take a Skylar out of the sky when she's flying. Seeing somebody do that will be so fucking cool. Oh my god. Just watching a sword come down from the sky and just pull a Skylar down. Ugh. Or Howie down. How fucking cool is that shit? Yoink. Is Wukong confirmed coming back? He will eventually, but he's not coming back next patch. Watching a Countess fly through the air, that'll be cool as shit too. Yeah. Gadget. FaZe, 1 second blink. Boris. I don't think FaZe is going to be OP. Ouch. At all. Gadget might be a little bit overtuned, but all you have to do is pull back her scaling a little bit. Feng Mao, dash reset. I don't think Feng Mao will be OP. I think people will have a hard time playing that character. People are so used to a 700 HP shield. You know how many times today I saw Jujus live with literally 5 HP on Feng Mao, and he used 3 shields in the fight? That's 2100 HP. He's not going to have. I think shitters are going to exploit him. I think people are thinking that Feng Mao is going to be OP because they're like, dude, Feng Mao right now is OP, but now he's going to have a dash reset. It's not the same Feng Mao. He's not going to have a 700 HP shield on a 3-second cooldown. He's going to be missing that, which is a ton of survivability. A ton.
Getting your own espresso maker? Your own place? Your own place with a built-in espresso maker?
He gets to block 1 ability now, which is like, yeah, maybe he can burst really hard still. Sure, he can burst really hard. He's going to have a ton of physical power scaling. Sure, the new shield is CC immune. The new shield is just blocking 1 ability. That's it. Sure, he can block 1 ability. That is, if he gets hit by a dot damage, if he gets hit by anything, any tick of anything, phase beam will knock it off. Anything knocks it off. Blocks 1 ability. That's it. It's a spell shield. Dot damage, Morgesh Mark, anything will take it off of him. It's like Spellbreaker. He's gonna jump in, get CC'd, instantly die, and go, oh fuck. He's gonna jump in, get auto attacked by an ADC, pop his shield, still get auto attacked by the ADC and die and go, oh, I don't have 700 HP and shields anymore. You know? We'll see. Maybe he's going to be a lot stronger than I think he is, but I feel like he's not going to be that OP. Maybe he's broken as shit and I'm just like underestimating him, but I really think that people are going to play him and then go, oh fuck, I'm dead. His laning phase is going to be a lot worse as well. He's going to suck ass in the laning phase. No more just bullying everybody out of lane. No free shield to trade with. No free passive to trade with. Oof. Gadget phase, also phased 1 second blink. I don't think she's going to be OP because she no longer can pull CC targets. So instead of focusing phase, you just kill the person that she's tethered to, right? Because she can't pull anyone that's CC'd. So you don't care about killing the phase that can keep blinking around. You're just going to kill the person that she's tethered to and just ignore her. She's going to be blinking around like a wild person. Sure. Yeah. Fuck. She's going to be annoying to kill. Agreed. 100%. Phase players will be having a fun time. The people that she's tethered to are going to get CC'd and die, asking, please pull me, pull me. And she's going to go, I can't. It stopped. Why can't I pull you while you're CC'd? Get nerfed, bitch. Okay, we're gonna do the new Iggy build, but Biggs's build. Biggs's Iggy build. What does he go again? He goes what is it again? It's Astral. No. It's Azure Core into Megacosm into Entropy, I think. Feel like I'm hopping out during the match. All right, you have a good one. Ouch. Boris, I think, will be OP, and I think Gadget will be a little strong, but I think the other two are going to be fine. I think phase will just be fun, not OP. I'm looking forward to the fun. Trying to think of who else is like that we haven't really talked about. Who haven't we really talked about? I think we really covered everybody today. Yeah, I think we've kind of covered everybody today. We've talked about literally everyone. That's crazy. Holy. At one point or another. Oh. True, John. Or Johnny True. It's kind of hard to judge because it's, only the people who have actually played the patch 1.4 can really say. And I really didn't play that much. But, oh, we don't go this, by the way. We're going to go the other build. Other build. This one. But yeah, we'll see. GG's crazy. I was the Argus from 2 games ago when you were Iggy. GG's. Goat. GG's. Crazy. Oops. I'm excited for it. They'll fix. Yeah, I mean they'll fix stuff, right? Like it'll be fine. I think it'll be fun as fuck. That's all that really matters. All these kit reworks overall will be a lot better, and the mechanics changes. Okay, we're fine. We got it back. This guy's gonna make me not be able to back, bitch. And now we're back. You're back. I decided that watching crazy stream is more worth it to watch on YouTube. Hey, that's fine. I still got to do my I still haven't finished doing my my coaching, my offers for coaching sessions and stuff and giveaways like I said I was gonna do. So I still have some stuff I got to get caught up on. Do you think slightly bigger map would be more fun? I do. Indeed. Indubitably. Oh, there's fucking rivers up. Fast as fuck, boy. How long are the average games looking in the upcoming? Normal. Not any longer or any shorter. Same average match time, 25-30 minutes. 25-30 minutes. Oh, there's a greystone here. That guy's dead. Nice. Oh, there's a fucking TB here now. Shit. Oh, I don't need that yet. Mega Cosm. Get rid of that, and let's buy these. Bum bada bum bada bum bada bum bada bum. Okay, on my way left. Okay, I'm on my way mid. Go defend that fucking left tower. There's so many minions there. I will defend that shit if you don't. Well, that guy just sat AFK for a sec. Just do the thing. Pacing. Oh, now I die here, bro. Like, come on, man. Taja. Go chase for a kill and lose 2 kills and don't get the Fang Tooth instead. Love it, baby. What the? Again, what is Fang or what is Iggy not good at? Chasing. Not good at chasing. What should we not do when we're playing Iggy or have an Iggy on our team? Chase. So is aerial verticality ability casting partial hero? Ability casting a partial hero ability change or general game change? For what? For the entire like game? Yeah, like all of that's like getting better for this next patch. Overall, the game is just improving the like the feeling of verticality as a whole, right? Characters will be able, like more characters will be able to like use the verticality in the game or deal with verticality in the game, right? As a whole, which is awesome. There's going to be some skill to it. You're not going to be able to just deal with verticality for free, but why are we just like A-ramming mid now? Like, why are we not just farming left lane? Why is my 6-in-1 Drongo at 50 last hits down on the enemy ADC with a tower dead? So he's literally behind in gold and XP. Literally behind in gold and XP. My 6-in-1 ADC is behind their ADC. That is wild. We're gonna die here. Yeah, we're gonna die here. Okay. Not sure what that was. Yeah, our... Dead. Ah, I should have thrown my molly earlier. Rip, I wanted to steal it. Well, I think this is not looking good. We are getting Giga behind. We just aren't farming. I'm. I feel like y'all don't have enough burst. We had a 6-1 ADC who was behind a 1-2 ADC because he was not farming. He was just running around the map. So like our 6-1 ADC lost his tower, was behind 50 last hits. Like I just he didn't stun him, he didn't dash into him, he didn't knock him up. Oh my god. Oh my god. He missed Richter ult. Oh, I didn't stasis. Wow.
Kroger brand products exclusively at Gerbs have a great taste you'll celebrate. That's why over you'll love your choice or get your money back. Score Kroger brand products with savings and great taste.
Download the Intuit Credit Karma app and start achieving your goals today.
Pain. Pain. Just keep diving, Seb. Keep diving the TB. Keep diving. Keep diving. Next fight chasing will work. Hey bro, every time I play Iggy, everybody wants me to chase, so I'm just chasing, man. Every time I play Iggy, everyone says chase. So we chasing, we chasing. You see how I was just laying down turrets and we just kept running away from the turrets, and I'm just like, Man, I wish I had a turret right here, and we just didn't have any turrets. Well. Like one of the game I played Iggy earlier, that we wanted to chase them into their jungle. I played first Fangtooth this game. We chased instead of doing Fangtooth, and I'm just sitting here like, why? What are we doing? Can we just do Fang? I'm just like, bro, fuck it. Chase him, baby, chase him. L fight right there. Of course it was an L fight. Almost had him though. Oh, I can't see. I got blinded. No, he flashed away. Or he got pulled away or something. Whatever it was. GG! Oh, he didn't end up dying. Pain. GG's. Guys, if you're winning your lane, you got to keep farming. There's absolutely no reason for a 6-1 ADC to be behind a 0-2 Twin Blast by 50 last hits and be a level down. He wasn't winning lane. He was 6-1 against an 0-2 Twin Blast. What do you mean he wasn't winning lane? He was 6-1 to an 0-2 Twin Blast. You got to keep farming. Can't just keep coming mid and taking my stuff, right? Got to stop defeating mid? What do you mean you got to stop defeating mid, bro? I'm literally getting ran up by their entire team, and then my entire team's coming as well, and then nobody's farming the duo lane. We lost like 70 last hits in the duo lane. Hence why the TB was so big that game, even though he was 0-2. He was a level up. He was a level up, got 4 plates on the tower, and killed the tower. Got all that juicy gold. Rick was camping my lane. It wasn't just camping my lane. He was. Yeah, Drongo over. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Crisis. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We had that's exactly what I'm trying to tell the chat right now. We had a 6-1 Drongo who was a level behind and 50 last hits behind. And we had a TB who was 0-2 who got all 4 platings on a tower, all the last hits that he ever needed, got a level up, and had more farm and more items than my 6-1 Drongo. You're not getting value, yes. It's not about getting value, it's just that we're losing out on 50, 60, 70 last hits in the duo lane, right? I'm literally sitting in mid, splitting XP between my support, my ADC, and sometimes my jungler, right? So I'm not getting fucking shit. And then my ADC is missing 50, 60, 70 last hits in the duo lane, so he's not getting any of that XP either. So now he's, like I said, a level down. We lost all the platings. So Crisis is getting 110 gold, 110 gold, 110 gold, 110 gold, and he got the tower for free. He's 50, you know, he's all those last hits up. Yeah, I mean, we just literally, we can't be doing that. That is not how you win games. Crazy, you were 1-7? I was indeed 1-7. I got Giga behind. I kept dying to the insanely fed TB. The TB phase ate me alive because they came into fucking team fights Giga ahead, brother. What do you want? I literally can't play the game. We have the fucking 0-2 TB came to the team fights bigger than my 6-1 Drongo and ran the game. Like, what do you want?
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Whatever your dream home looks like, Central Bank can help you save for it. And whenever you're ready, we have mortgage solutions to make it happen.
I literally started to, I was like, you know what? There was one point in time when I was going to go behind the, phase and TB and try and gank him. And my Crunch and Drongo ran away and left me to die to the phase and TB. I was like, okay, well, it is what it is. Oh well. Guess we're not gonna fight him. That hurt.
Score Kroger brand products with savings you can cheer for and great taste you can't resist. Gerbs, fresh for everyone.
That was indeed painful. Died to TB at 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Then got ganked by Greystone at 10 minutes. Then I died to TB at 16 minutes. Then I died to TB at 18 minutes. Oh, would you look at that? I then died to TB again in a team fight. Then I died to TB again in a team fight. It's like, what do you want, my friend? I have no hope for a guy who couldn't get a kill in mid. Yeah, that's definitely the issue. Yeah, that was definitely the issue, man. I know you're just trying to rage bait because you have no idea what you're talking about and you're just bad at the game, but that's okay. He gets sustained damage and donate. It is what it is. Ouch. That guy's just a rage baiter. He just tries to come into the chat every now and then and tries to rage bait. He's just you guys just don't. Yeah, you guys don't have to pay attention to that guy. Don't have to pay any attention to that dude at all. He is a bad player who just tries to rage bait. Everybody talks shit about everybody. Crisis. It's okay.
Close your eyes.
On stream. It is what it is, man. Sometimes people get angry. You just gotta ignore it sometimes, man. You just got to ignore it. When people talk shit. Sometimes people just talk shit to just vent, you know? Oh god, I do not want to jungle. Naps, you go jungle. Everyone has bad games, man. Yeah, bro, it's like not even a big deal. If it's comp, right? Like if it's competitive and you're having a bad game when you're supposed to be fully focused, you're playing a comp game, you're in a tournament, and you have a bad game, then like shit talk them because you're supposed to be full focus. There's no excuses, right? I don't know why we banned Argus. Oh, we banned Crunch. Why did they ban Argus? Do you have an Argus one trick on our team? Another? You want me to play another Richter game? We can do another Richter game. Fuck it. Hexbound good on Richter support? No, Hexbound is like the worst item in the game. Learn from your mistakes and do better. Yeah, if you're really wanting to improve, you kind of just, if you're really like trying to get better at the game, and you're just one of those players that like you sit down, you're saying tonight or like you have a goal, right? Sit down, you're like, hey man, I'm currently silver and I want to get to plat. And you play 2 to 3 games of Pred and they didn't go your way, and you want to try and improve your own gameplay, you should review a little bit of your own games, try and see what went wrong and where they went wrong, and figure out like the next time you play, fix those mistakes. Or if you play like 2 to 3 games, figure out what went wrong and where they went wrong, fix those mistakes, play 2 to 3 more games. Review those games, what went wrong, where did they go wrong, play 2 to 3 more games. And just do that, right? Offlane wasn't your strong suit? You can keep rage baiting, bro. It's all good. I did perfectly fine in the offlane. Keep rage baiting. I've won tournaments in the offlane. I've won tournaments as ADC. I've won tournaments as support. I've won tournaments as jungle. The only role I have not played competitively in won tournaments is mid. So you can keep rage baiting, Jay Burger. I will be a-okay, my friend. 0 fucks given about what you say. Promise you that, my friend. We can tell from that Iggy game. Well, I mean, if you actually count Dota, I've won tournaments in Dota in mid lane, but yeah, I mean, I haven't played mid lane competitively, but you know, I probably could and do just fine. Yeah, I mean, sure. I guess you can tell from that Iggy game. You want to link here on Meta City? Where's a mod when you need one? He's just gonna make a new account. He's just one of those guys that makes a new account and he rage baits. He's one of those guys that just has no life, guys. That's why I haven't banned him yet. He has no life. He's a fanboy. He just comes in and makes a new account, tries to rage bait, and yeah. This isn't the first account he's had. Won't be the last account he makes. Thank you for the sub, Last. I appreciate you, my friend. But here, if you guys want me to... Here we go. Got you. Got him. Get him, Crisis. Uh-oh. Walk away. Walk away, bitch. Walk away. Oof. Oh yeah, fuck him up. Back into base already. Damn. Back. Juju's just quitting matches now. Oh no. We back up, we back up. He turned into you. Oh no. Do a little bit of a different build this game. What's up, Sultan? How you doing, my friend? M. Okay.
I would just suck the shit.
What's that even mean?
Crazy fool's toes. Blah, 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 blah.
What are they doing? Gold? Oh, I missed. Fuck. Fuck, I missed. No. You thinking the bot showed back up? He might have. Might be his next account. Watch this, guys. Watch this. Watch this. Oh! Fuck. You'd think silence would stop his dash? I actually did think my silence would stop his dash. Because it used to. Strongo silence does. And it used to stop his dash, but must have changed it. I'm gonna go mid, see if I can hit a roam on this mid laner.
You can count on Credit Karma for a clear view of your finances and your progress.
Oh. I missed. I can't tell if we're fighting or not. Like, are we hitting the Zarus? Okay, we are. Okay, cool. They dove for the Fae. Double kill for the TB. Hook no look. Yeah, we're not hitting the hooks right now. That's okay. We hit that first hook in the game and just not hitting them right now. There we go. Dead. Finally got one. We're going to do like a similar build to what we might do next patch as support. Since we are going to have to be building True Silver probably. Oh, hello, Faye. He's dead. Do Silver Rick. We're gonna have to next time. Next patch. Your ult's gonna be essentially a your ult is essentially a channel ability next patch. Your ult's not CC immune anyway, Sniper. Like if I ult in this current patch and I nom 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 nom, and I if I ult somebody in this current patch and I get CC'd, it will cancel the second damage instance of my ult. But in the next patch, if I ult and I get CC'd, it cancels the CC duration of my ult. And the damage, the second damage instance. So it'll cancel both. Next patch. So like Crazy W, the way count ult is now, you can't cleanse it anymore, or the way Countess ult is, or sorry. Whoops. Like what do you mean the way count ult? You can cleanse Countess ult, it's just you have to. So you can cleanse the CC of Countess ult, but you have to walk out of the AoE of her daggers in order for you not to take the damage. He's gonna get ulted. Does he live? Wow, he lived. No, he doesn't. Damn. Are you going to be able to in the new patch? I think Countess ult is staying like the same in that regard, but oh, fuck me, bro. At least he died. I need to get level 6. Got him. Oh, we need to back and start working on our 2 silver. Oh, he flashed. Oh, I should have hooked. Oh my god. He got ulted. He's dead. Oh, he flashed. He kills one? Oh, he killed one. Oh, he's dead too? Gadget and phase changes are huge. I know, Loxy. Any nice Zars changes you can talk about, Crazy? I can talk about any of the changes. Any nice Zars changes? I think they like slightly nerfed him. I don't think he has anything big. I'll have to, let me. I think they buffed his Q shield or something, but oh, he wants to do the thingy-mabobber. Hold on. He just said fuck it. Crisis said I'm fucking pulling. Is Terra the same? No. Zarus is getting, so they're buffing his Q damage reduction. So like it'll be 75% at all points in time. So whenever you're at level 1, you'll be able to mitigate 75% of the damage you take with your Q at all points. Which is kind of crazy. But that's kind of like it. There's really nothing crazy about Zarus. The Terra though, her level 16 ult is a 10-second Terra ult. Yeah, it's fucking long as shit. Oh yeah, slows stack now as well. As of the next patch, slows will stack. So if you hit somebody with a 40% movement speed slow and then a 30% movement speed slow, what it'll do when it stacks is it'll take the biggest slow and then it'll add 5% onto it. So it'll be a 45% slow. It won't just like stack 70% on it, but it'll take the biggest slow and add 5%. Richter got nerfed and buffed. I feel like as a kid it's a little bit more situational now. Yeah, I mean Richter got fucking, he got nerfed and buffed, yes. I hate that his ult is the way that it is in the next patch. I need to rotate this game. EB, you go do you. What did they do to his ult? I'm scared. For Richter, they made it to where you can CC his ult. So you can already CC his ult and it'll cancel the damage instance of his ult. The second damage instance of his ult, but now whenever you CC Richter's ult, it will cancel the CC that goes along with, oh wow, he just gets instantly 3-man ganked immediately, huh? It'll cancel the CC duration. How do you feel about Wraith getting next to nothing for his tweak compared to... What? Wraith is getting giga buffed. What do you mean? Next to nothing? Wraith is getting a fuckload. Steel and Rick trade passives now, right? Yeah, Steel and Richter are trading passives, yeah. What does CC mean? It means crowd control. Like stuns, slows, silences, stuff like that. But for like Richter ult, if you hit Richter with a stun or a knockup or something like that, it will cancel his ult. Explain please. Oh, for the Wraith changes, Wraith is getting a 3,000 range knock. So that ability right there, that's 3,000 units. He's also just getting flat stat increases on basically everything. He's going to do a lot more damage. His ultimate is getting increased on range. Also, whenever you rewind somebody, it's going to mark them, which means you can rewind somebody, hit them with your knock, then mark them again, hit them with your knock, and then hit them with your knock again. Because remember, every time you mark somebody, oh fuck, Every time you mark somebody, it resets your, and you hit a knock knock, it resets your timer back to 1 second. Holy fuck. That's 5 people. Why are there 5 people here? What in the fuck? Why are there 5 people here? Why are there 5 people on mini side whenever Fangtooth is up? There's also going to be a for Wraith whenever he's invis, he also gets a free Galaxy Greaves jump. So yeah, he has free Galaxy Greaves whenever he's invis. He gets 1 free jump, 0 G movement.
Kroger brand products exclusively at GURPS.
So again,
Great taste you'll celebrate.
they are adding a fuckload to Wraith. They're buffing him like crazy. All the ADCs got absolutely fucking giga buffed. Okay, these guys are like 5-manning everywhere. Yep, here they are again. Fuck on him. Fuck on him, Crisis. Fuck on him. Oh no. We all died again. Oh my god, bro. Dude, these guys are getting away with war crimes. Holy shit. These guys are literally 5-man everywhere. Wow. There's only getting any buffs because yeah, he's getting a lot of buffs too. Literally 30 out of the 40 heroes guys are getting changes to their kit. 30 out of the 40. Which are pretty good. Okay, so we gotta slow down the game a little bit because they're just running around as 5 just murdering. I don't even think they have fucking wards. They're just like invading blind. The Greystone changes are his Q will now armor shred, so you don't need to build Basilisk anymore. You just get free armor shred on your Q. His E is now no longer a 3-hit auto attack slow. It now is just 1 auto attack and applies a big slow with 1 auto. And it also has a 100% cleave, so you no longer need to build Overlord to farm with. It just will cleave with 1 big schmack. Okay. And then his ult will cleanse all tainted, so they can't build tainted against you and make you heal for less than your ult. Yeah, so he's gonna be pretty good. What 10 heroes are not getting changed? I can't really think about. I don't really. Off the top of my head, I don't really know. Not really sure off the top of my head. Curious about the Grux changes. Grux's knock-up no longer stuns, but he still knocks you up. Grux's right click now has his heal. His passive no longer has Omnivamp, so you now like sustain more at lower health. The lower health you are, the more healing your right click does. So it like you're just overall a tankier offlaner. It's harder to kill Grux, I think. Like he will massively burst heal when he's low health with his right click when he hits you. Like big chunks, big chonky heals. No bleed anymore? I think he still has his bleed. He just doesn't have Omnivamp. The bleed is still there. He just doesn't get Omnivamp from it. Yeah. His Q also, his pull is a charge now. The longer you charge it, the further it goes, but it's also narrower. So, like it's extremely far if you charge it the whole duration. You can also jump pull now. You can also, what is this Crux building? The fuck? You can also jump pull now. You can, what else? Oh yeah, we're back in it, baby. We're back in it. Ow. You can flash pull, so as you charge your flash up, you can, or as you charge your pull up, you can flash. Yeah. Is Morgan getting any changes? No. No, yeah, the game as a whole is getting a lot of changes that people were asking for, yes. It's an amazing patch. 1.4 is going to be amazing as a whole. It actually, unironically, fully, no kappa, it's going to be fucking god tier. Morgish. Her mark can now mark minions. She gets damage reduction on her E. Her E will refresh duration on as she passes through enemy heroes. So if you start your E and you run through an enemy hero, refresh the duration, it gives 20% damage mitigation. So he's a lot harder to kill. The tanky Morgesh build will be even more annoying than it was before. I don't think Steel can kill TB by himself. Oh, he can. Never mind. I was hoping Steel couldn't kill TB by himself. One more week in your Mori main. Is it still a lock on? Yeah, her right click is still a lock on. It can just lock on to minions now. So she can take objectives and stuff faster. She can mark objectives. So yeah. Dareth, her Q will now make her completely immune to everything, including damage when she Qs onto somebody. Is Iggy staying the same? No. Let me get through Faye real quick. Faye has changed to her Bramble Patch, which is her Q, her on the ground line ability, her Bramble Patch. That ability is going to be a lot wider, so it's like the width of that now. And it speeds up allies. It'll make allies go faster. It slows enemies, makes allies go faster. It's like 1,800 units now or something. Very, very long. Also, she can cast her ult further away now. Like it's like the range of it has increased. You can basically catch people now at auto attack range, like pretty consistently. Oh, come on. Team? I'm being literally chased down in the jungle here. Team? Hello? Okay, I got chased down for half the map. Get him, TB. Get him. Oh yeah, TB does no damage, by the way, guys. Will Sarah's Q act as a cleanse, basically? Yes, it makes you immune to everything. It won't act as a cleanse, I don't think, if it lasts longer than her Q, but it will. You're immune to everything. So if you get Fae targeted and you Q, you break the Fae tether. If Gideon ults and you Q, you take no damage from anything. If Morgesh, puts her dots on you and you Q, you take no damage from the dots. You are completely immune to everything. You take no damage from anything. Nothing. You can't get silenced out of it anymore. Nothing. So you can Q Moriel. You can Q Moriel. Yep. You can Q Moriel. You're immune to everything in the ult. You can use Mori ult, or you can use Morgesh, or you can use Sereth, her ability that jumps onto people and hits them 5 times. I forgot what it's called. You can use that to dodge everything in the game. It is a complete immune. Iggy is changing by whenever you throw down an Iggy turret and then auto attack somebody, it will. They're on orb. Fuck. Whenever you throw down an Iggy turret and auto attack somebody, it will hold on, guys. I gotta focus here. This is their jungler. Whenever you throw down an Iggy turret and auto attack somebody, it'll target that person, and Iggy turrets will have 50% increased movement speed. 50% increased movement speed whenever you auto attack somebody towards that person, and then you also will have 50% increased movement speed whenever you ult on Iggy for your turrets, or not movement speed, auto attack speed. Your turrets. Sorry, your turrets have 50% increased auto attack speed. Auto attack speed. Posse, sorry. Auto attack speed. Attack speed. Jesus Christ. My brain. Yeah, turrets have 50% increased attack speed. Jesus, can I word it correctly? 50% increased attack speed when you auto attack somebody. There we go. And then yeah, so whenever you auto attack somebody and then you ult on Iggy, all of your turrets are just firing with 50% increased attack speed. Crazy. So yeah, I think it's actually 100% because you auto attacked him and then you ulted. But yeah, you can put all 3 of your turrets down on Orb Prime and then ult, and all of your turrets will fire at Orb Prime with 50% increased attack speed, and that absolutely shreds objectives. Holy fuck. It's wild. Typhoon Iggy's viable now? I mean, Typhoon doesn't help you with your turrets, right? Your turrets. Like, Iggy doesn't get an increased attack speed, your turrets get increased attack speed. Your turrets. Only your turrets. Sorry, I was speaking incorrectly. It's only your turrets. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. I was hoping I could hit the Fae, and then we'd kill him. Oh, fuck. Nope. So yeah, if you auto attack somebody, your turrets get increased attack speed by 50%, and it's crazy. Turrets are gonna like pew 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 pew. Should try Typhoon Iggy. Yeah, I mean, I guess between you and your turrets, you're gonna just like auto attacking machine. And they got so close to killing everybody there. Oh, you can 100% like kill shit so fast. Oh. Steel's gonna be fun. Yeah, Steel's gonna be pretty nuts. Steel definitely got a fucking massive buff. Holy fuck. Steel's gonna be even more insane than ever before. Yeah, you think he's insane now. Absolutely nuts. They fucking kill Richter and then absolutely giga buff fucking Steel. I think they hate me, F6. I think Omega goes, what does Crazy enjoy and what does Crazy hate? Let's nerf what Crazy enjoys and buff what Crazy hates. And then let's go with that. Because I hate Richter. Or sorry, I hate FaZe. And they buffed the shit out of FaZe and made it look fun. I love Richter. They absolutely demolish Richter. IMO. And then I hate when people play Narbash in any other role but support, and they fucking absolutely giga buff Narbash in every role besides support, right? I mean, he actually got a little bit of a big buff in support as well, I guess, but they buffed him being played in other roles, right? It's just like, what the fuck? I tried to peel for Crisis so much. We're losing the game. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. How is Narbash now? Oh, they just buffed him as an offlaner and as a jungler. So Narbash now has a passive where he gets 1.5% physical scaling per stack he has of his passive, right? You can get 24 stacks of his passive, which means that you can have 36% physical scaling. How can he even damage? Your Thunk now scales off of physical power. And so they made it to where his auto attacks and his Thunk now fuck hard if you go off lane Narbash or jungle Narbash. And you go warrior build. So yeah, you will fuck hard. You Thunks for damage though? Well, offlaners will now. So, yeah, you'll have auto attack Narbash offlane. Yep. Yeah, you'll be going Bruiser build offlane on Narbash. Yep. Bruiser build offlane Narbash. Jungle Narbash. Yep. It's viable. They buffed it. I don't know why they buffed it, but they did. They want people to do it. What did they do to Richter ult? They made it to where you can CC his ult and cancel his CC. So currently Richter can ult somebody, right? Like I can ult somebody in this game, and then like Steel could ult me, but my ult is still going to go for the full two second duration. It's still going to CC for the entire time, right? Oh. What they are changing is you will no longer be able... Oh. Or you will be able to cancel Richter, you'll be able to cancel Richter ult now to where you can cancel the CC duration. So if I ult somebody and then I get stunned, so let's say I ult somebody and they stun me with like 0.5 seconds into my ult will cancel. It's basically a channel now. It's a channeled ability, essentially. like Narbash ult or Gideon ult. It's a channel. But what the fuck is that? What the fuck is what? You saying with Richter? He's the only character that kind of got hit kind of hard with a nerf, to be honest. He's the only guy in the game that kind of got fucking smacked with a nerf. Everybody else got pretty good changes. But you can, I will say, dude, a pleasure. GG's Crisis. I played like a bot most games. By the way, I didn't do this at all that game. I didn't do that at all, but GG's. Well, okay, so let me show you guys a video. Well, I don't really have a video. They did make one big change, by the way. That's a good change. Mackie Ton. One change that they did do to Richter, which is awesome, is you can buy Galaxy Greaves and jump hook people over walls, right? So like it's really fucking good. You can buy Galaxy and do this more often, right? Hold on, let me show you. Rick God. You can do this a lot, like way more often. Like this will be more common in the patch, right? This won't be an uncommon thing.
I saw that.
Well, that was the first time I ever did that, and I was so fucking excited. Well, the one day I didn't have a cam on, guys. Imagine if I don't have a cam on nowadays. You guys would be so mad.
I saw that.
Yeah. This will be more common next patch, right? Like we'll be able to do these things next patch frequently. Because you won't have to hit a plant to do it. You'll be able to do it with Galaxy Greaves.
Don't really need me, to be honest.
I did it again! I did it again! Get shit on you, bitch! Oh my god! Whatever happened to Brandon Knight, by the way? Where'd that guy go? Love it. I can't wait to do that more often, guys. We're gonna be able to do that with Galaxy Greaves. I've been begging for the jump hooks. I've been begging for these jump hooks for so long. Begging for these jump hooks for so long. You guys have no idea. Being able to jump and pull people over walls. You're gonna be able to stand in the pit, jump, and throw the hook, and just rip people over the wall. Imagine that. How are you getting this information on the latest patch? Is it posted somewhere? No. So some of the content creators, Jake, were able to get access to an early version of the patch. Just the heroes essentially, and they allowed us to post YouTube videos or to collect YouTube videos and to collect some of the content early, and then post the content on YouTube. So and like talk about the content as of today. So if you go to YouTube, there's tons of videos out there about what's coming in the patch for hero changes and all that. Like tons of it. Like there's one channel I believe that has every single hero change in a YouTube video. Unfortunately, my video that I got only covers the 4 heroes that I thought were the biggest changes. Like well, maybe not even the biggest, but like the most interesting changes. Richter is just because I'm a Richter, like I'm known for Richter. And then Gadget, Countess, and FaZe. Those are the 4 heroes that I cover in my video. But there's people that have coverage on everything in the patch. Everything. It's crazy. It's crazy. So As of today, people are allowed to post those videos, showcase what they saw, talk about what they saw, and just, you know, overall build up excitement for the patch. Thought we were not allowed to show people. I would have recorded it. Oh, that's unfortunate, JC Wolf. Yeah, whenever they do those early access things, they usually allow people to post videos as of a certain date. If you ever have questions, just reach out to Carrie or post in the content creator Discord, JC Wolf, and like just say hey in the general chat. Just say hey, when are we allowed to, like, are we allowed to record, you know, for this upcoming event? Are we allowed to record? Are we allowed to post the content? If so, what day? And they're pretty good about responding. So next time it happens, JC Wolf, make sure you ask those questions. That way you can have some of the content. I only was able to record one video, so the only video that I have coming out was the one I released today, but you're going to see lots of content coming out over the next few days for the people who got lots of videos out. So go to YouTube, make sure you subscribe to all those people who got tons of videos. Like there's a lot of Boris videos that came out today. There's a lot of, you know, skin videos that came out today. It's crazy. It really is. Like, it's going to be an awesome patch, guys. It's going to be a really good patch. Faye's gonna be great with rotations. Faye's gonna be awesome with rotations for sure. Yeah, it's gonna be way faster. 15% increased move speed. It's gonna be great. Well, I'm gonna head out, guys. I have work in the morning. I'm gonna throw a raid on over to somebody else though, real quick. So give me 1 second here. Let me throw the raid over to JC Wolf, since you are still gaming.
I'll show you why it's always on NA. For wins.
I will be back tomorrow. And yeah, so we'll be back tomorrow for some more game in action. Oh, hold on. Let me throw the raid over there. GG's. Thank you guys. We'll play a little bit better tomorrow. We were so focused on the patch. Yeah, and come back tomorrow, ask some more questions. Make sure you tune in and watch as many YouTube videos tomorrow as you can, because I have the basics of what's coming in the patch. So maybe you guys can give me some insider info tomorrow of what I missed, because I know I missed a lot. I didn't get to spend as much time as some of the other content creators in the patch. I was a little bit busy. So if I'm gonna have to watch like Pinzo's video and stuff. I learned some stuff today that I did not know about as well. Anyway, you guys have a great night. Love you guys. Peace out. Take it easy. Bye.